Hello YouTube, Shuttle here. We're going to continue on with the story for On the Precipice of the Abyss. Or something like that. I don't really know. Anyways, we're just going to jump right into the story, and here we go. And we're just going to talk to Yishin Gong. Might do that. Okay. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Yishin Gong. Xiao Gong. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I can't really thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Cheng Yong like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yongkai Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suyin Temple will naturally show you hospitality. Thanks, Senior Ching Yung. Being with everyone makes me feel so much better, more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It's supposed to be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can stay here without worrying. Yeah, Xiao Gong, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay then, this is my little home in Gloomy Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Jing Yong goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful, too. But I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry about it too much, Xiao Gong. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so let's get some rest soon. Good night. Night, see you tomorrow. Maybe I can get some interesting books for Xiao Gong later. Help her keep her mind off the stiffness from being in seclusion. Blue fireball looks viral. Xiao Gong must be taking good care of them. Wise. So, did Xiao Gong like the room? She said everything's good. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Gong on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao Gong to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right. But first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the Perulium Market, and since it got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiao Gong can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. So, this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yishun walks out from the shadows, his expression calm. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
私が何か仕掛けたんじゃないことは分かっていると思うけれど、だってその力はあなたがずっと押さえつけていた本当の姿なんだもの。私の権威は始まりの主に由来するものだから当然物事を本来あるべき真理へと返していく。
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
たとえ彼らが記憶や目的さえ持たない平凡で哀れな放浪者だったとしても、そろそろ分かってほしいわね。私の目的は意味なく何もかもを壊して回ることじゃない。始まりの主が成し得るのは秩序の再創と真実を明らかにすること。主はあなたの苦しみを知り、あなたの際を憐れんだ。あなたたち兄弟の力はあなたが思っている以上に近いのかもしれない。
近いですか。あの件に選ばれたのが僕であればどれほど良かったか。
いいお兄さんだこと。けど妹さんがあの件に選ばれたからには彼女もまた本当の姿を抑え込んでいるのでしょうね。そして剣は彼女を蝕み続け、いずれあの子を冷たい歯のきらめきへと変えてしまう。始まりの主は違うわ。その力は奪うものではなく与えるもの。必ずあの剣と妹さんとのつながりを断って真の自由を取り戻してくれるでしょう。そしてあなたも永遠に悪夢と決別できるはず。
本当に春光を救えるのなら、あなたの言う始まりの主を呼び覚ます手助けをしますよ。ですが僕を助ける理由は何ですか。こう言い換えましょうか。あなたの望みは。
もう何度も答えたでしょ。真なる安息の地のため、そして永劫に揺らぐことなく不変の秩序を取り戻すためよ。ずいぶん前に読んだ始まりの主のお言葉は今でも一言一句そらんじることができる。人間は己のいる折を秩序と誇る。彼らの法は砂の城である。潮が満ちれば崩れ、溶けてゆくものに過ぎない。彼らの道理は風吹けば散る雲の巣に似て、彼らの存続は蛍火のごとく、触れれば消えるほどに脆い。しかし始まりの主がひとたび呼びかければ、もはや死はなく、争いの種は土の中に消える。
I feel like I wonder why the creators is so obsessed with these weapons. Because they stole Miyabi's sword, and then now they want the Qing Ming sword, or whatever they want to call it. So I'm just wondering. We know in the lore that there's supposed to be more weapons created by the Hollows. And I'm pretty sure, well, the more we look around, I'm hoping not all the weapons are possessed by Void Hunters, or at least not all. Everyone who's a Void Hunter has to possess one of these weapons. Is one of these cursed weapons. Because if that's the case, like, the story is going to get kind of boring pretty fast, to be honest. So I want there to be some Void Hunters where I mean, we do have one Void Hunter currently. We have 3 Void Hunters currently technically in the game, or at least one, because Void Hunter is just a title bestowed upon them by the mayor of New Eridu. So Yishun is technically a Void Hunter. She just declined the title. She just because she didn't want it, and the problems it brings, or whatever. We don't know what the title bring, like what duties or responsibilities the title of Void Hunter actually bears, except for maybe you have to protect the city. But like, I want there to be a Void Hunter that doesn't have one of these cursed weapons. Because right now, the only one is Yishun, but Yishun, yeah, that's a whole different kind of worms there, right? She kind of has it, but doesn't really have it, kind of deal.
もはや衰退はなく、時間の矢は歩みを止める。もはや悲しみはなく、心の振り子は位置を定める。
Okay.
そのご降誕の時、言い争う者の舌は固まり、剣を振るう者の腕は宙に向き、貪欲な者の心は水晶のごとく透き通る。
The cult vibes, man.
絶対と永遠と不動、すべては超鉄のうちに凝集する。
I'll say this: I've been approached by people part of a cult before. As someone who walks around in public a lot, let's just say when I go to like work and stuff, man, you meet people who are offering weird stuff, and I'm like, dude, if that's not a cult, I don't know what is. She definitely gives off those vibes of like, man, this girl, part of a cult, clearly.
愛と憎しみ、権力の移り変わりに文明の隆盛。この世にはフォローがなくても、混乱と無秩序は骨を食らう宇治のように蔓延している。始まりの主という答えによって、そのすべてを終わらせるの。
Okay.
そう願いたいものです。時に人望の所在はすでに伝えたはず。なぜ次の段階に移らないのですか。
もうすぐよ。しばらく待っていなさい。あのサクリファイス、完璧なる継承者がこの一帯を守っているのがわかる。始まりの主を呼び覚ます浄化の儀式は万全でなければならないわ。
That flawless listener. Oh, she's talking about Dial-In. Okay, so they know Dial-In's powers. Okay. The cult really does keep tabs on these people with extraordinary talents.
私たちには力がいる。この悲しき隔たりを打ち砕くための力が。始まりの主のお言葉と私の渇望が共鳴しているのがはっきりと感じられるわ。偉大にして冷徹、そして完璧なご意志が私たちのそばに。
That night grows heavy and deep within Lumion Hollow. Somewhere unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
もう少し我慢だ。もう少しだけ。もうすぐ救済の時が来るから。
A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Supreme Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Chion, who brings news for everyone. I went to the Pearl Lyceum market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought severely damaged ancient tomes to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome. I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tablet was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bio. He got I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Man, I really butchered that guy's name. I think it's Biao, but let's go ask first. A Bargainer Biao. That atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
これが最終通告です。物件の所有者は書類にはっきりと書かれています。3日のうちに必ず明け渡すこと。トップスの新規事業計画はあなたを待ってなどいられませんので。
親子3代にわたって受け継いできた俺の家だぞ。それがあんたらのだぞ。この書類だって偽物に決まっとろうが。
時代は論より証拠です。いいですか？3日以内にこのガラクタをどこかへやってください。さもないと私たちがお手伝いすることになりますよ。そうなれば今ほど穏やかには済まないでしょうね。ここはブルドーザーで更地にします。あなたの大切なカビた本の山ごと。
この盗っ人どもが。
The arrogant woman leaves.
ビャオおじさん、大丈夫？
大丈夫かだと。ああ、絶好調だとも。こちとらたったの3日ぽっちで何十年と集めたお宝をどっかにやらにゃならんのだ。
すみません、こんな時に少しだけ聞きたいことがあるんですけど、骨董屋さんが古書修復のお客さんをこっちに紹介したって。
なくなった。全部なくなった。どいつもこいつも本目当てだったんだ。全部持ってかれちまったんだよ。
その本にどんなことが書かれてたか知りたいんです。どんな些細なことでも。それか取りに来た人がいたんならどんな人でどこに行ったかとか。
どこに行ったかだと。どこへ行こうと次期本たちには帰る場所もなくなるんじゃい。知ったことか。出てけ。全員出てけ。
すみません、お邪魔しました。
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao is pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
おやおや、奇遇ですね。また人生の分岐点で迷子になっちゃってる感じですか？
What's Silent doing here, too?
はいあれ、どうしてここにいるの？私がここにいる理由といったらクレーム対応に決まってます。トップス部署横断型カスタマーサポートは誠心誠意理不尽な言いがかりに対応させていただくために存在しますからね。それに面白いことを見逃さないためには どんな些細な動きにも注意を払っておかないと。黒枝で働くってのはそりゃもう大変なんです。何でもいいからとにかく成績を出さないとすぐビリッケツですからね。フリーランスの皆さんにはわからないと思いますけど、職場内競争ってやつは本当に熾烈なんですから。なんか大変そうね。それはそうと、何やら皆さん顔色が芳しくありませんね。一体全体なんだってそんなに憂鬱そうなんですか？
Really told Dylan about what just happened.
なんということでしょう。皆さん今日も今日とて運がいいですね。実はこのダイヤリン、全く同じ件のために派遣されてきたんです。そうと決まれば、どうしましょうかね。ちょっとお時間もらっても？
無論だ。すぐに答えが出る道理もあるまい。
ああ、違いますよ。アイスでも食べててください。遠くに行かないでくださいね。
何故アイス？
すごい自信だな。
She's a professional after all, I guess. But no, it makes sense. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, it sounds like something she would. No, she's part of Krampus, so she's probably like, oh, I know what's going on already. So let me just go fix this. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. How did you manage?
ね、ダイヤリン、あんなに怒り心頭だったビア王子さん相手にどうやってここまでこぎつけたの？そうよ、まるで術法でも使ったみたい。どうやってですか？そうですね。
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
前回は救助に手を貸してあげましたし、そうそう、この間は高大凶も届けてあげましたもんね。だいぶ貸しが大きくなってきたと思いませんか？
しかり、この恩、いかにして報いるべきか。
How do you want us to repay you?
そっか、いつの間にか結構助けてもらっちゃってたんだね。それじゃあ私たち何したらいいかな。ではでは、こちらのコードを読み込んで私にちょっとしたお気持ちを送ってもらってもいいですか？なんて真に受けないでくださいってば。私が人の弱みにつけ込んでお小遣いを稼いでるとか、そんな風に思われたら心外ですからね。つまり気持ちだけでいいですよってことです。それで気が引けるようなら、これからしようとしてる面白いこと、それか面倒なことに私を混ぜてくれませんか？
Oh, she knows. She knows what we're on to. She knows. She knows that we're on to Sarah's tracks. And I think Krampus also doesn't like what Sarah's doing. Because I think Krampus was like, we were fine with working with the Exaltists, the cult. We know they're a cult, but they were a useful cult. They benefited us. There was a profit here. But now, they've been costing us money. They've been wanting us to do stuff for them for a little bit, and they stopped giving us stuff in return. So it's not, and we started making these losses, so that we are now have to cut them off. We have to figure out who are with them, and we got to cut them out of our corporation or conglomerate. That's tops. But that's my theory. It's like Krampus doesn't like the Exaltus because like you're cutting into our profits kind of deal because they're a corporation. There's like no, we want money, but you guys are clearly are trying to do something that doesn't mean money. that doesn't make us money. So it was making us money at some point because you're giving us knowledge, but now it's not giving us money. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes though. Which is why I'm wondering what happens after this. I'm very curious what Cops will do. Because Cops is not really an enemy. They're kind of like they're a corporation. They're just in it for the money. There's but like that's their end goal, right? But Krampus is there to police them. Kind of like they're like a committee that's supposed to be like, everything is about money, but like there is a point where we need to govern you to stop you to do things. But this is an Asian game, so I wonder if they have the same kind of council or oversight from the government, which I don't think I think in China they do, but I don't know if they do wherever this game is designed. Because this game, like, sure, this is made by a Chinese company, but not everything's going to be based on their political view. So this could be like thinking like New Eridu's political system. They don't have an oversight for the corporations necessarily, or if they do, it's being highly bribed. So they have or maybe they thought the corporations could control themselves. I don't know, but we'll see. Because we don't know how the inner workings of corporations work in New Eridu yet. So we'll see if they ever tell us, or they at least hint at it. At the political sphere that is New Eridu. I wonder if that's the next part we're going to go into after this whole cult situation, but we'll see. Because I'm very interested in that. What's going to happen after this? Because it's pretty obvious what's going to happen in the next story. But I'm trying to look beyond the story, if that makes any sense.
たったそれだけでいいの？はい、それだけです。今日ここにいる親切な小市民が私でよかったですね。これがザオちゃん先輩だったら、とにかく交渉成立ですかね。
Deal.
いいよいいよ、交渉成立。ありがとうダイアリー。あなたったら本当にいい人ね。おや、ちょっといい人認定が早すぎるんじゃないですか？別に悪い気はしませんけど。他に目的はあるかもしれないけど、それでも別にいいの。今日助けてくれたのは本当だし、今は同じ道を歩いてくれるんだから、それ以上望むのは贅沢ってものでしょ。不思議ですね。天真爛漫な女の子かと思ったら、何もかも見透かしてるような目をしたりするんですから。まあいいです。雑談はこのくらいにして、次の一手を考えましょう。
Bargainer Biao said, "This tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story." Hearing this, Zhao Gong perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suyin Temple and discuss it there. Zhao Gong seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now, or wait until we're alone?
春光先生、平気か？さっきは少しだけ顔つきが険しくなったような気がしたが。
ミアスマを吸収して災いや邪気を払う人法。私とお兄ちゃんが小さい頃、両親から少しだけ聞いたことがあるの。
Your parents.
お父さんとお母さんのこと、そういえば釈円さんからはあんまり聞いたことなかったけど。
二人はもういないの。私とお兄ちゃんがまだ小さかった頃にね。
Sorry, that was heavy.
そっか、ごめんね、わざわざ思い出させちゃって。
別にいいわよ。この新エリートに住んでる以上、大切な人を亡くしてない人の方が珍しいでしょ。
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Everyone in Eridu pretty much lost somebody because of the collapse. Twice. There's 2 collapses. Multiple collapses, actually, in this world. So, 2 that they know of, and then, like, some other ones that they don't know of, but they kind of do know of based on have a history because of the ancient civilization that made, like, intelligent constructs is not around anymore. And the fall of air, then the collapse of the civilization, and then the collapse of Eridu, and then now there's new Eridu, right? So we'll see. Eventually, I think in the story there will be us defending New Eridu from a potential collapse, but we'll see when that will happen. Probably like in a couple of years from now.
それに私たち兄弟には自慢の両親だったんだから。二人とも術法に詳しくて、お互いを愛してて、あちこち旅をしながら自由に生きてた。それで英吉君を訪れた時、宮妻の恐ろしさを目の当たりにして、皇区で働く人たちの助けになろうと決めたんだって。それからはみんなを助けて、助けられて、皇区にある居住区に落ち着いたの。私が生まれたのはその後ね。まだ小さかったし、私はあの頃のこと途切れ途切れにしか思い出せないけど、懐かしそうに話してるお兄ちゃんを見てると、きっとすっごく幸せな時間だったんだなってわかるから。両親は最後の最後まで効果的に宮妻を抑え込む方法を探してたみたい。でもあんな未曾有の大量発生に襲われるなんて誰も予想できなかった。
10年前、航空跡地で記録的な宮妻の大量発生があった。つまり春光先生のご両親は。
さっきも言ったけど、私は小さかったからよく覚えてないの。お兄ちゃんも怪我で意識がなかったみたいだけど、すごい混乱だったらしいわね。目が覚めた時はもう救助地点で、お父さんもお母さんもいなかった。それからはいろんな人に助けられてどうにか生きてた。万学先生みたいに優しい人たちが私たち兄弟を訪ねてくれて、しばらくしてから先生が私たちを雲岳山に紹介してくれたの。
At that time, I heard that Yunkwai's summit was taken in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of taking care for 2 children to Yishun Shifu was the safer choice. Bonnie Shifu, did you also know Xiao Gong's parents?
じゃあ万学先生は春光のお父さんとお母さんにも会ったことがあるの？
しかり当時は我が輩も時折皇居で手助けをしておったゆえ。
先生に面倒を見てもらったこと、本当に感謝してもしきれないわね。ねえリン、お兄ちゃんが悪夢にうなされたのは知ってるでしょ？お兄ちゃんはお父さんとお母さんを亡くしたあの日から雲岳山に落ち着くまで、2人が宮妻に潜む怪物に襲われる夢をずっと見てた。師匠たちのおかげでそういう悪夢も次第になくなったと思ってたんだけど。
英七区に戻ってきたことで再発しちゃったんだね。
なんという痛ましい過去だ。だが当時の混乱を思えば真実が込み入っているのも無理ないな。誰かを救いたいというお兄さんの気持ち、それが悪夢の根源かもしれないんだろう。人の命を奪う者が宮妻だけとは限らないからな。
それはどういう？
At those words, both Yishungang and Bani fall silent. Great silence. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
そうよね。ごめん。両親のことになるとつい。お兄ちゃんの居場所を突き止めるのが先だもの。行きましょう。
Xiaogong and the others gradually fade from view, but beyond Banyi lingers. Isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
お願いです。どうか頼まれてください。僕たちの子供はまだこんなにも幼い。
この子たちが大人になるところを見届けてあげたかった。でも寂しい思いをせず大きくなってほしいんです。
お願いします。どうか。
Reaches out from behind, pulling Bonnie back from his silence into the present.
師範、皆さん行ってしまいますよ。何か思い出したようなご様子でしたが。
さにあらず。参ろう。
Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps in ancient times there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of the celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to. With the array complete, tough, the evil is subdued. Yet, to summon desire to away power, array core, willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely, Dev. Though we leave this method if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. A lot of blanks there. A lot of blanks. But I'm pretty sure I know what those blanks are. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
古書の内容のうち判読できない部分を除けば、サラと釈園さんがここに記された人宝なるものを調べていたのは確実だ。サラの追い求めている始まりの主と関係があって、謁見とやらには欠かせないもののようだ。
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma.
でも肝心の人宝の効果はミヤズマを吸収することなんだよね。今まで人の命なんて何とも思ってこなかった三将会とその神様にしてはなんからしくないよね。
サラはその人宝が航空跡地にあると考え、残党を動員して探させている。春光先生、かつてあそこで暮らしていたなら何か心当たりはないだろうか。
ごめん。私があの頃からしっかりしてたら、それかもっとお兄ちゃんと話せてたら。
よさぬか。我が輩もこの幾とせフォローの深くに異変を感じ探索を試みてきた。だがいずれも徒労に終わった。とはいえ案ずるな。見つからぬのなら何度でも赴くまでのこと。
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
シュンコちゃん、10年前の航空跡地を生き延びた誰かで最近もまだ連絡を取り合ってる人っていません？
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? It makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still
ただ
does.
私自身雲岳山に入門して生命権を継承してからは属性との関わりも減っちゃって、それを過去と向き合わない言い訳にしてたとこもあるし。
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Saline Bay area. We found some survivors. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salumi Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salumi Bay. I'm familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Ning Qian and the others got here before us. So they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's the person we saw earlier. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it's you. Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We simply were doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old miners at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I would just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details about the time or the incident 10 years ago? Any deal would help. Other details? There's something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but it did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the man is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something familiar in the mine shafts where one of my folks worked, back when we lived in the mine district 10 years ago. The area those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence recently. Besides you, well, my saviors, so I might as well be honest, someone else asked me about that array too. What? Is that a spelling mistake? Hast? That's clearly like a spelling mistake. What the heck? It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, was dressed in Yonkoi's summer training attire? No, he was not like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes, black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qian, someone's anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Nugent being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. Oh, man. Whenever there's a patch coming, it's kind of just... I don't know what's going on, but the game's kind of like hiccuping. I have an important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance. I have no idea. Malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavy on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you bet me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks his eyes with Xiaogong as if finding a new target. Hey, you have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. Oh, a terrible moment. The stars have befallen. The mood is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. Mister, well, I'm not great at divination myself. I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lei is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. Then the position of the Dao and the Zhao trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? The guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Hey, victory at all costs. She always said divination was my worst subject. Too reckless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Bunny Shifu? The atmosphere's getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now, I actually want to go look around some more. So, to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Gong is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back first with Bunny Shifu. Very well. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Aishin must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Aishin treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing mission before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even the forbidden fruit test or poor Aishu say such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Bani Shifu. Years ago, I committed an unfortunate, unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it to you, all to you. Man, everyone has some heavy baggage in this in this episode. You return to Tsubin Temple with Bonnie Shifu. Check with Bonnie Shifu. Bonnie Shifu, about what you just happened.
突然のお唱いで騒がせた。これは我が輩の過ち。お主が気に病むことはない。ことの葉にしてその真空が和らぐのであらば、我が輩が受け止めるのが必要。
He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if he ever wanted to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Bonnie gives you a grateful look while standing silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
なるほど。当時宮妻の大量発生が起こる直前、僕たちが見たのと同じ白い花が咲いていた。春光の直感は正しいと思う。再び現れた白い花は何かの前兆と見て間違いない。それに例の人痘のことも繰り返し話に出てきたね。生存者にも覚えている人がいるのなら実在している可能性が高まったと見ていいだろう。
ですね。サラの探してる動機が一日一善のためかはさておき、当時航空跡地にあったっていう居住区にはとりあえず行ってみないと。
Do you want to head back?
俊子、それでいい？
私は平気。手がかりがこうして私たちを導いてくれたんだもん。きっと向き合う時が来たのよね。
それじゃあみんな準備しといてね。終わり次第出発しよう。
Should we head out now? Let's wait a little longer. There's some question bubbles here. I'm just gonna check them out real quick. Also, man, the game is a little weird right now. What's going on? This always happens every once in a while. I don't know why it does it. Okay, we're just checking some stuff. I don't know why those bubbles were there. I'm pretty sure I did that already this morning, but still want to double check, right? So, anyways, back to the story. Yes, all set. Let's set out. Let's put in a trial character. I'm not too much of a purist, so. Oh, what's going on? Oh. Alright, alright.
ルート設定完了。目的地、航空跡地、居住区。
Oh, there was Dory there. I should have waited.
我らが春光ちゃんはスランプですかね。まさかとは思いますが、昨べは悪いことしたりしてないですよね。寝てる間に呪文がよだれと一緒に出てっちゃった可能性もありますよ。次は確か生成ルテンだっけ？いや、待ってね。変なの。
You want to take a break?
俊子、 顔色悪いよ。ちょっと休む？
いいのいいの、そのちょっと気が散ってただけよ。多分どこか懐かしいのに、でも馴染みがないこの道のせい、なんかいまいち集中できなくて。
であればいたずらに急ぐことはあるまい。
そうですよ、あそこにある秘密が何であれ、急に足が生えて逃げ出したりなんてしませんから。体調が悪いなら日を改めればいいだけです。
I wonder if the sword is affecting her.
生成ルテン、生命よ、我を導け。ほら言えたでしょ。本当に気が散ってただけなんだから。さあ行きましょう。
目的地は眼前。されど行く手には障害か。
また障害物。クレームの電話がつながらない時ってどんな気持ちなんですかね。
演奏タッチ。
An obstacle blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a minecart nearby, then use disintegration to detonate the flower or inside and blow it up the obstacle.
まず
Yeah.
は宮妻のコブを破壊してトロッコを見つけないと。
Hmm. Hmm. There's a third one, maybe? This minecart tracks look more complicated than the last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to get to the obstacle.
あっちに制御装置があるよ。これで OK だね。戻ってトロッコを動かしてみよう。かなり年季が入ってるのにまだちゃんと動くんだね。
いやー、作った人たちの血と汗の賜物ですね。
再び軌道を変えねばならんの。
よーし、これでトロッコが軌道に乗りますよ。ドーン。シュウコさん、急に黙り込んじゃってどうしたんですか。この橋、瓦礫を片付けたらもう一回確認したいかも。
Hmm?
リン、対岸にあるのが当時の居住区だ。
This bridge.
この橋を渡った先が春光の昔住んでた家なんだね。
小さい頃、お兄ちゃんはよく私をこの橋の真ん中まで連れてきてくれた。どっちが石を遠くまで投げられるか、水しぶきを高く上げられるかって勝負してたっけ。お兄ちゃんはいつも手加減してくれたと思うけどね。私負けたことなかったし。あの頃はこの橋がどこまで行っても終わらないように感じてた。そして10年前のあの日、覚えてるのは真っ暗で騒がしくて、誰かの悲鳴と何かが壊れる音がひっきりなしにしてたこと。それと息もできないくらい体がこわばったあの感覚。 大きくて頼もしい影が私とお兄ちゃんを抱えてこの橋を駆け抜けていったの。不思議と安心する。でもちょっとだけ冷たいような。そんなことを考えてるうちに橋の向こうの景色はどんどん遠ざかって、聞こえるのは風の音とその人のずっしりした足音だけになった。
それが春光たちを助けてくれた人なんだね。誰だったかまではわからない感じ。
Pretty sure it's Bonnie Shifu, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
もう思い出せない。でもその時感じたことはずっと覚えてる。私を抱きしめてくれる腕はどこか冷たかったけれど、絶望の中ではそれがどんなものよりも慰めになったわ。
そうだろうか。
それじゃあ向こう岸へ行っても、もう一度この橋を渡りましょう。今度は私たちと一緒に。
あの浮いてる石ちょくちょく見るよね。何かに使えないかな。
いつか落ちて鬱陶しい連中をまとめてピシャッととかいいですね。
Okay.
白い花奥に進むほど増えてない？
Mysterious white flower. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
あそこの石覚えてるのと全然違う。
この10年であの像は随分侵食されてしまった。時の流れというのは残酷だな。割れた窓を吹き抜ける風の音もどこか泣いているみたいだ。
It is so empty and desolate.
確かに空っぽで荒れ果ててるね。
ねえ、私一人で見て回ってもいい？まあどの道手分けするのが得策ですね。ところで万学先生は昔はここでお手伝いしてたんですよね。ちょっとは懐かしくないんですか？万学先生。
Bonnie remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
ここに来てからというもの、師範は不自然なほど無口になられた。何かに気づいたのかもしれないな。
The surface of the stone-lined statue is covered in cracks. As Bonnie gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flicker deep within its core. Vicious substances detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification Human gift.
持ってきな。これはうちで仕込んだ干し柿さ。甘いよ。
おい母さん、見えてないかもでもないけど、この人に柿が食えるんかな。
ほら、僕の言った通りでしょ。彼は僕らの言葉がわかるんです。
ありがとな、デカブツ。本当に助かったよ。おめえが崩れた行動を片付けてくれたおかげで、ガキどもが無事に家まで帰れたぜ。
これどうぞ。
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of a mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arms. It's the heat from a human palm.
おばばはあんたがどこから来たのか知らんし、どんな格好なのかもどんとわかんねえが、触ればわかるよ。冷てえものの体の中にあったけえもんがある。心っちゅうやつがね。ねえ教えて。あんたのことなんて呼べばいいの？
An abnormal core temperature fluctuates. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyu's core emotional module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself. See if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed, proceed with caution. There seems to be a strange presence over here. Why would you? I don't know. Putting a swing so close to the side there is such a good idea. To the side of the river is such a great idea, but you know what? They do whatever they want, I suppose. Looks like I have to do some exploration after the story quest, but not today. We'll see. Oh, there's Eos. Oh, we see a vision. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone could prove it. That silhouette, she... Yeah, of course, only the devout one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the collar descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my secret honor. And also, a boundary that cannot be crossed. You only need to follow my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it'd all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishun. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all can they can all can they well perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. This kind of thing has happened before. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. I thought that was because what's her name? Yudhari was around that were able to do that, but I thought that was her powers. But I guess we've stolen her power to do that? Okay, I'm confused. Is this a pre-creation of the past? Judging by where this vision appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. That way my brother spoke, and that feeling of belief touching the past. That must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Xiaogong. I trust your judgment, Xiaogong, and I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. Yasha pushes the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
鍵がかかってるみたい。
あれ、どうやって開けるんだっけ。確かおじさんの誰かがいたずらされないよう秘密の鍵をかけたんだけど、年長の子がその仕掛けを盗み聞きしてたんだよね。
Shunga, do you remember something?
シュンコ、何か思い出したの？
もうこんなに時間が経ったし、あの時は何もかもめちゃくちゃだったから大したことは覚えてないかなって思ってたけど、いざここに来てみたらあっさり思い出しちゃったわ。もう少し先にある階段を上がったら開けた場所があるんだけど、お父さんがそこに座ってると私は背中めがけてかけていっては物語をねだってた。お父さんは言ってた。空の星の一つ一つは明かりの消えてしまったカンテラが姿を変えたもの。掘り出された高齢石はそんな星が夢を見て大地に落ちてきたものなんだって。お父さんはミヤズマの中で亡くなった婚姻たちを忘れてしまうのが怖かったのね。今の私が彼の声を忘れてしまうのを恐れているように。
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. Why don't you check out the...
他のところを見てきてくれる？もうちょっとここで粘ってたら思い出せるかもだから。
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we consider other ways to get through, okay? Professor Jackson wished to protect her child.
分かった。でもあんまり無理しないでね。それと気をつけて。先に他の場所を見てくるから。
Okay. I kind of already went this way.
みんなを見殺しにした怪物なら恨まれるのも無理なしですかね。
静かすぎてちょっと不安になるね。ダイアリー、そっちは何か見つけた？
静かです が苦労して生きてる場所だと静かっていうのは違う意味を持ちますもんね。誰もが喋る気力もないくらい飢えてるか、息を潜めて外の音に耳を澄ましてるか、どっちかです。フォローに飲み込まれてなかったらこんな廃墟みたいな場所でも物音くらいはしたはずですが、壁の中を走るネズミ、パイプから漏れた水滴、それと割れた窓から吹き込む風。
Darlene's calm expression shifts, released by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
ちょっとご意見を伺いたいんですけど、人が自分を殺した相手に感謝するってどんな状況だと思います？
自分を殺した相手に感謝？随分ヘビーな話だね。急にどうしたの？また何か聞こえたりした？
まあまあ、ちょっと考えてみてくださいよ。先に質問したのはこっちなんですから。
あ、うん。自分を殺した相手に感謝ね。例えばすっごく追い詰められてて苦しい時、他に楽になる方法がないならそんな言葉も出る。それか復讐の終わりとか、誰かを殺した罪を背負ったまま生きるっていうのは死ぬより辛い時があるかもしれないし、もう一つ可能性があるとしたら、自分が死ぬことで大切な人が生き延びられるとか。
自分が死ぬことで大切な人が生き延びられる。
The swing comes to a stop, and Darlene seems lost in thought. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the buildings, ruins, and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some sharp wingtip. Are they only winged? Are there any winged monsters around here?
万学先生、どうしたの？
今しがた我が輩も面妖な声を耳にしたのだ。
Is the one Donna mentioned before?
それってダイアリーも言ってたやつ？また聞こえたってことはよっぽどおかしなことが起きてるのかな。
この壁の向こう、尋常ならざる宮妻を知覚できる。その声は密かに忍び寄り、心を惑わす。お主も用心することだ。不可思議なことはそれだけではない。かように宮妻の気配が強い場所なら、 白き花の咲く場所に近づけば侵食が和らぐようなのだ。
言われてみたら確かにそうかも。やっぱラマニアンの宮妻に起きてる引き潮はおかしいよ。宮妻がみんな白い花に導かれて同じ方向へ収束してるみたい。
The strange white flowers. Weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Shogun and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush them blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Yishun seems to be secretly waiting for something.
まずは広場の真ん中に戻ってみんなと合流しよう。
Seems kind of abrupt, but okay.
ここにもサクリファイスがいるの？見たことない姿だし。しかしてサラたちが？
この尋常ならざる気はまこと奇怪であるな。
この怪物なんだかダイアリンと万学先生を狙ってない？ゾワッとしますね。この見られてる感じ初めてな気がしませんけど。
Okay, we can start finding now. I just wanted to see the lore because sometimes. Damn.
すごい宮様の気配。
荒々しき邪気その正体我が輩が見極めてくれる。まがまがしきむやみに受けず銃を持ってせず。
そういうお説教は可愛いお弟子相手にどうぞ。
Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. I was like, gonna say, this doesn't want me basic attack it? Oh, jeez. Okay, anyways. After the sacrifices are defeated. Oh man, the comics are back nice.
して一人生贄を差し出せば他は安泰だって約束するさ。まったく縁起の悪い小娘だこと。
何度も行われてきたのか。みんな死んじまう。
ダメ、よく考えてダイアリー。なんとかフローから出てあの人に伝えないと。
大丈夫？なんか呼びかけても反応がなくて。何があったの？
ダイアリー、万学先生、大丈夫？
あのサクリファイスが消えた後、お二人とも石みたいに動かなくなったんだ。何と呼んでも反応がなかったから心配しました。
That's actually a pretty good transition. The story's been pretty good, I think. I think it is. There's a few unanswered questions, but we'll see. The voice is back.
あの声がまた聞こえたんだね。
さよ
なんて言ってた？
人の心の隙につけと力を捧げようと迫る面妖な言葉だ。
サクリファイス言ってましたね。始まりの主の呼び声と。まさかとは思いますが、本当に始まりの主とやらが拡声器で呼びかけてるんでしょうか。でもどうして私と万学先生にだけ聞こえるんでしょうね。皆さん、このエリアに入ってから何も聞こえてませんか？例えば頭の中でもう一人の自分がわちゃわちゃ言ったりとか。もう一人の自分？特に何も聞こえなかったけど。たださっきあなたたちが危ないことになってる時に玄関の中の生命圏が反応してたの。
I still think the Sandman Ken sounds so much better than the Qingming Sword. Sandman Ken.
師匠自ら封印を手掛けて以降、こんなことは初めてだったからちょっと驚いたわ。なおさら興味深い状況になってきましたね。私たちはここへ神宝と楊釈園さんの行方を探しに来たわけですが、その過程でこのフォローに潜む何かに目をつけられてしまったようです。
Yeah.
その何かと私たちが目指すものにどんな関係があるかは知りませんが、こんな風に人様をたぶらかすようなのが慈悲深き神様なんかじゃないことは確かです。得体の知れない何かの力、それも万学先生くらい強い人でも影響を受けちゃうほどの。
I only want to keep following my brother's trail, but
今までどうにかお忍びってことでやってきたけど、もうそんなこと言ってる場合じゃないみたいね。師匠たちはラマニアンフォローに詳しいし、同門や年長者の中にも誰かしら事情を知ってる人がいるかもしれないから。
Shingon's right.
シュンコ、その判断は正しいと思うよ。壁の向こうは宮妻がまだあんなに濃いんだし、変な声がいつまた聞こえてくるかわからないもん。一旦外へ出よう。
同感ですね。どこの誰とも知らないやつに頭の中まで入ってこられて、そろそろ本気で頭に来てますから。万学先生、いいよね。
Then takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. So far, it's pretty good. The only issue I have right now, if Yishun just hops in and kind of saves the day for no reason, it's I don't know. I would rather want her to be, knowing that she's this powerful being, I want her to kind of just be maybe guiding them in a way, like with the bird maybe, and saying where to go. Because she's too powerful, there's nothing holding her back in terms of restrictions. We don't know why she's in New Eridu proper currently, because we're in Wi-Fi Peninsula currently. Because like at least if we say it with like Miyabi, since she's on the same level as Miyabi. Miyabi is still kind of tied back with government policy and the politics of New Eridu, so she can't do whatever she wants whenever she wants. Even though she does she does break the rules a few times. Yishun doesn't have that kind of restriction since she's essentially the leader of Young Kai Summit. I don't think there's anyone higher up than her in Young Kai Summit. Maybe the elders, but she's pretty much the de facto leader as far as we know. Like, I don't think anyone would question what she says to do. Maybe if there is an elder council, but I'm pretty sure the elder council appointed her, so I don't know if they would like really have anything against what she would want, because her reputation is like probably one of the most fundamental things of Young Kwai Summit. Like, everyone knows who she is. No one really questions her decisions because of who she is and what she's done. So I wonder how they're gonna do it, but we'll see. Like that's the issue with having a character like Yishun kind of around. Just because, like, for example, let's go like with Marvel or something like more mainstream, so like some obscure anime reference. The problem with like in Marvel, if you have like a character like Captain Marvel, the problem with her being around is just like she seems so powerful compared to everybody else. If she just appears, she's just gonna blow everything out of the water. And just like, well, you have someone who's so powerful, like most people don't realize how powerful she is, so she has to fly off deeper into space to solve problems where there's people who actually kind of know how to counteract what she can do, because technology is more advanced outside of Earth. Or I guess another one besides Marvel would be like DC with Superman. It's like, well, Superman's just so powerful, like it's kind of not entertaining to watch because he's just too powerful. He's just like, oh, he's just too powerful to the point where, like, it's kind of boring. It's right, because it's like, well, he can do everything. He can fly, he has laser vision, he's super strong, he's super durable, like, to the point where, like, he can basically survive bullets. So unless you have super strength yourself, you're not really going to be able to hurt Superman. And no one can really outrun Superman unless you're the Flash. So it's like, unless you have some sort of ability on par with Superman, you're not really going to beat Superman unless you have kryptonite, which is like a weird weakness to have, but that's his only weakness. It's like, I don't know. But getting out of that, it's just like, that's the only problem I have with Yishun. She just seems really powerful and there's nothing stopping her. And even with Miyabi, at least Miyabi, like, I'm not going to say Miyabi's bad or anything, but like, lore-wise, Miyabi at least lost an arm. And possibly, yeah, she lost an arm. So she's not all powerful. And she's reckless too. Like, Miyabi's super reckless compared to Yishun. Well, probably because of her age, right? Because Miyabi and Yishun, I'm guessing Yishun is like a more mature adult in the story. So she's like, no, I'm gonna mitigate the risks. I'm gonna calculate everything perfectly because I've been through these battles before. I've been in a situation like this before. We're gonna mitigate everything so people can come out on top as much as we can. Whereas like Miyabi's like, I'm super powerful. I know what I'm doing. I can buy time. I can do it by myself. So, yeah, Miyabi's lost an arm. Like, if you look at it lore-wise, she doesn't have one of her arms. It's her left arm. Her left arm's a prosthetic, so... like, it's in canon. If you watch Miyabi's trailer where she doesn't stop Shiyu 7, but she basically, well, there's one of the towers fell. Like I think this the 8th Shiyu tower fell, but like she wanted to buy time to get people out instead of basically nuking the place, because that was the two choices they had. It was either destroy the tower to, but in the process of destroying the tower, all the citizens in that area would die, or she would jump in and try to save as many people as she can. That's why the Shiyu defense is as long as it is. She had dropped out of an airplane and only had like 10 minutes. And there's why every character is obsessed with this number 7, because she only had 7 minutes once she hit the ground to realistically fight off the ethereals. That's why to get S rank in the Shield defense, it's like you have to beat it in 5 minutes. Because like that's how you get S rank, but that's how much Miyabi had to fight all the ethereals invading Eridu by herself, earning her the title of Void Hunter. That's how she gets her title, and that's why she gets because she becomes a, and that's why everything's around that number of like 5 and 7, because that's how much time she had. And everything, and then that's why there's only 7 towers, and and why everyone's obsessed with that number 7. Yeah, she doesn't she doesn't have an arm. She's missing an arm. Like her dad designed the sword hilt for her, and the sword case for her to make sure that Talus is contained, and also designed the arm to fit Miyabi's martial arts. That's why you see her like move it around. She's like, oh, she doesn't have an arm. She lost her arm to save people's lives. So that's why some people are like, oh, like not even Miyabi's perfect in this kind of, we're not post-apocalyptic yet, but we're still, the collapse of society is still happening, so people are not coming out unscathed. And then you see a person like Yishun walk around, not saying she's unscathed, because she does have emotional damage from losing her sister and everything, but she's relatively unscathed as like physically. She's like, oh, she doesn't look like she's missing an eye. She's still has both her arms. She's both her legs. She's not scarred in any way. It's like, how are you entering all these fights without being scarred? It's like, clearly she's way better than everyone else, but we just don't know. We just don't know yet. Which is why like a lot of people get ticked off by her and call her a Mary Sue when she's not a Mary Sue. She's close, but Mary Sue's by definition is a character that gets powerful so quickly that we don't understand why. But whereas like we know why Yishun's very powerful. It's like she's been training since childhood. She's been doing this forever. The only issue that people I would say is like, yeah, she seems a little too perfect of a character though in terms of design, which is why people don't like her. Which is like, yeah, I can kind of see it. She's kind of a hard character to write around because her very existence is like, she seems way too intelligent. She seems way too skilled in her martial arts. She seems really planned out. Like she plans out everything. And it's just like the only thing that she may have a weakness in is like she's not very emotional outside of the fact of like losing her sister thing. But like besides that, like we don't really see her show her emotions a lot. But like but it kind of makes sense in a way because she's supposed to be a leader and a teacher to people. She can't be emotional anymore. But just like she seems kind of emotionless is like the only weakness to her currently. But like that's kind of, I don't know. We'll see in the future. Cause she seems like a hard character to write a story with, and that's why I'm very interested in with how the writers will decide how to use her in the future. Miyabi seems kind of obvious how they'll use her and like contain her as a way to like make sure that the story is able to work with a character like her exists. Miyabi seems like a very easy character to be like, well, politically you can't do this, but we all know Miyabi doesn't care about politics too much. That's why she has certain people to be like, yo, Yanagi, you have to deal with all the bureaucracy stuff as much as you can, and then Harm also has to deal with it in the background in the shadows because we know that's what he's kind of got hired on for, basically. And then we know why Sokaku's around. Sokaku was there to contain. I mean, there's basically she's around because of Yanagi, and she's sort of like a representative of the Oni clan, because the Onis are kind of scary. Well, we don't know too much about them, but we do know that they have put New Eridu on the back foot a few times because there was a war with the Oni. We just don't know what went on and during the war, but it seemed like it was pretty hard on Eridu. So, but we do know that there's a way to like write Miyabi out of a situation, like into situations where she has a problem when she'll need other people to solve it for her. But like, whereas Yushin is kind of hard. It's hard to say. She seems to be too good at everything for a reason, but it just seems like she's too perfect currently. Like politically, she's too strong. More like fight combat ability, she's really strong. All justifiable. Emotionally, she seems really strong, which is justifiable because she seems like she's supposed to be this older lady. Older person. Like she seems like she's easily in her 25. She's either 25 to like 30 easily. Like with her like mental capacity, the way she like talks and the way she like operates and the way she's able to like guide through political situations and through combat and this like and through emotional stuff. So she seems like she's supposed to be like young adult professional or past that even, and she seems like she knows what she's doing, which is the problem with that kind of character. She seems too perfect, but again, we'll see what the writers do with her, and I'm more excited what's happening in the future. I'm hoping they dive into the construct stuff, but that's just because I'm biased, but we'll see. Also, because I know they have to. I don't know what other direction they go unless it's going down more political intrigue, but we'll see. After returning to Sumin Temple, Xiao Gong tells the mystics what's going on. That seems kind of a weird sentence to write, but I don't know. Whoever's the English grammar guy on their team or editor needs to like check some of this because Xiao Gong tells the mystics what's going on. There has to be a comment. There has to be a comma. Tells the mystics. She couldn't just been like eliminate there and just been like, yo, Xiao Gong tells the mystics what's going on. It could have been just a comma. You didn't need there. We know because we know where they are going, and we know where the mystics are. Anyways, it's pet peeve. I just read too many books, and it's just like this is so inefficient. English to Chinese, Chinese to English translation, or at least editorials needs to be like a little worked on here, but whatever.
そうか。君が若くして生命権を継いだという楊春光さんだったとは。雲岳さんの若き弟子たちの中でも一番の秀才とされ、いずれはうつろ狩りにもなりうる器だともっぱらの評判だ。
秀才だなんてそんな。ごめんなさい。私ってば本当に自分勝手で軽率でこんなことになるまで黙ってたこと本当に申し訳なく思ってます。
私からもごめんなさい。みんなにはもっと釈円さんの行方がはっきりしてから打ち明けるつもりだったんだけど、あの場所の宮妻があんなにおかしなことになってるなんて。
今回調べてみて事態がどれだけ深刻か痛感したわ。英比地区の安全にも関わることだし、これ以上隠しておくわけにはいかないって。
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
私はお兄ちゃんと一緒にここまで来た。誰よりもあの人のことをよく知ってる。素直で仲間思いで、私利私欲のために人を傷つけたり道を外れるような人じゃないって。
But we do. She hasn't realized that like there's one thing that he would throw all those away for, which is kind of weird that she hasn't noticed. I guess that's one of those things.
大丈夫よこうちゃんじゃなくて春光さん兄弟子の人となりはここの誰もが知ってるもの師匠にはもう連絡してあるわ今は別のお勤めで手が離せないそうだけれどそっちが済み次第すぐ駆けつけてくれるって後のことは師匠の指示を仰ぎましょう
So this is the thing, like, to basically get Yishun out of the story, basically from her solving the whole issue by herself, we basically have to have her like, yo, you're not in this area at the moment. You're not in Waifu Peninsula currently. We're putting her in New Eridu somehow. I don't know how they're doing. Like what? It's like that means after this whole incident, they'll have to somehow explain what the hell she was doing when she was not in Waifu Peninsula. Like because for some reason she's not here, and I'm very curious how they're gonna explain what the hell she was doing the whole time. Like what was she doing? What the hell is she dealing with? What is she doing when she's not here? Like is she at Yonkai Summit? Like is she on the mountain? Is she in New Eridu? Is she in the outer ring? Where the hell is she? Because we don't have Jufufu, we don't have Yishun Shifu, we don't have Penny. She like where are they? Like where are those three people? Like they're clearly just like out of the they're with Yishun, but like what the hell are they and what the hell are they doing? And then we're trying to tell them what we need their help, and they're like, no, we're locked in with something else right now. It's like, what do you what are you doing? And it's like, so the writers are going to have to really explain what is this important matter that she has to attend to when we're like, yo, there's a problem in the peninsula where one of our main bases near Eridu is. We're having some issues. We need your help now. And then she's no, I'm holed up. Where the hell is she? What is she doing? And for who? And for what? And what she get? What's holding her up?
ありがとう信じてくれてでもあんまり気は使わないでいいから普通にこうちゃんって呼んでくれたら嬉しいかなねえみんな師匠が来るまでの間宮妻がおかしくなった原因を私と一緒に突き止めてもらえない
もちろん全力を尽くそうただこうちゃん君はしばらく適当感で休んだらどうだろう凛ちゃんもしばらくこのまま彼女に付き添ってあげてくれないか
休むって実は師匠からの返事であなたをしばらく調査に参加させないよう念をされてしまって
Which makes sense, because she has the Soul Kame, or the Qingming Sword as some people might refer to it as. And, yeah, they're all... It's the weapon of the Yonkwai Summit. It's like the best weapon to answer all their problems. But the problem is they all know, or at least not all of them, but at least a few people know, it's like, we know the drawbacks of this goddamn sword. We don't want you to use the goddamn sword. Unless we really need to use this goddamn sword. It's it's a last resort. It's not something we want someone to use if we could help it. Because it's, the drawbacks are just not worth it.
ごめんなさい。でも明日からちゃんと私たち適当館の人員で調査を始めるわ。だから安心して待っていて。
With that, Jing Yuan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Gong is left standing there, hands held clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
いつもこうなっちゃう。
Yishun Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword quiz, she's constantly worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Xing, but nothing. But having to stay behind everyone, being safe. We kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only why it's just yes, with a gloomy look on your face. You hardly seem like you should. Well, I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Zhang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about you rest for now? Sorry, I troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Ooh. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We'll push forward here. We'll push forward. After we talk a little. Zhang. Haven't you gone to bed yet? I just wanted to see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I feel much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Let's just do a little detour here for like a few seconds. What is this? What is this yellow bubble? Okay. It's just doing Yachunsen like tasks, but I'm pretty sure I have it on auto right now. That might be something you need to fix in a future update. Anyways, back to the main story here. These two tough guys guarding the gate here. Alright. Warm bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the covers of night, there are still those who remain awake in Fallow Moon Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free? Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the curator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Bunny at the critical moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Bonnie pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those who you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator's really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yishiyun, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishun's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry. becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at the journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Family Nights. A new day dawns upon Sabu Temple. Still unaware at night last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaogong first. Is that Beeline and Bowline bakery on the side? Might as well check it out. Bowline, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting the rebellious example that made Master Zhang heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Zhao state of mind while you've been guarding the Swimming Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about sneaking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I saw a forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain, to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Zhao carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicious delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendor can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword through sword heart, through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang Boo components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffing up with anger. Neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Zhao Gong instead. Zhao Gong? Chunky Tabby Cat. Zhao Gong stands alone, silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked into the Supreme Temple. Only now, she seems weighted down by many unspoken thoughts. Call her senior.
おはよう、姉弟子。おはよう。どうしたのよ。急に姉弟子だなんて。
I was thinking of when we first met.
初めて会った時姉弟子って呼ばれてすっごく嬉しそうだったから、もう隠す必要もないんだし、これからは堂々と呼べるね、春光先輩。
そうよね。ありがとう、リン。
どういたしまして。
A faint smile softens Zhao Gong's face. Before Zhao Gong can see her.
師匠が来るまではなるべく春光を一人にしない方がいいよね。一緒にいてあげよっと。
Wanna go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around here before.
そうね。じゃあ、案内はお願いするわ。
Should we go at it now? Need to prep anything? All right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaogong based on various lifestyle preferences. Analyst report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaogong to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? Huh? Casual right now. After explaining to Xiaogong, though she's a bit shy, she's not nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiaogong's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. The dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried that it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. It looks super sweet and approachable now. I think it looks great. Chonky Tabby Cat. What's this Chonky Tabby Cat doing there? Oh, man, there's a Chonky Tabby Cat here. Is that from the trailers? I do like the look of the casual clothes, though. I wish they had more casual clothes in the game, in terms of skins. We'll see. We'll see if they add more in the future. I'm quite sure they'll sell this as a skin later on. I come on, dude. Look at that. Look at those shoes. I think it looks great. Yum Sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaogong? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
ちょっと前にご縁があって、ここでパーティーに出席したことがあるんだ。ぶっちゃけちゃうけど、VIP 用のメニューより普段の方が断然美味しいんだから。
え、それ本当
I should have kept quiet.
やば、聞こえちゃってたかな。こんにちは、本堂さん。最近のおすすめを教えてほしいな。いらっしゃい、常連さん。そちらの上品なお嬢さんはお友達ですか？見るからにズーだね。新作の季節限定メニュー試してみる？
なんか金木犀の香りがするような。
ご名答。金木犀のケーキが焼き上がったばかりなの。その名も月ほのか。今朝摘んだばかりの金木犀をこれでもかと使ったお口の中でとろける一品ですよ。癖になること間違いなし。金木犀のケーキはね、いつだって特別な人のことを思い出させてくれるんだよ。パーティーでは出してない特別メニュー。数量限定だからお早めにね。
So she heard us.
やっぱり聞こえちゃってた。
金木犀のケーキ。リン、食べてみる？
大切な人を思い出させてくれるお菓子か。俊子、きっと釈園さんのことを考えてるよね。食べよう。まだお店に入ってないのにすっごくいい香りがしてくるもん。本堂さんの話を聞いてたらいても立ってもいられなくなっちゃった。がっかりさせないよ。2名様お2階へご案内。
Man, let's just realize we're going to dim sum, dude. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's check it out. The second floor.
こっちこっち。早く見て見て。
Oh. Sorry, this private room is already full. The boss lady got a rule. Private rooms are for pre-registered guests only. And eyes me warily, keeping his mouth shut. Locked room. The door looks firmly welded to the wall. From outside, you can barely make out the sound of loud discussions from a private room. It's getting more and more dangerous in the Wi-Fi peninsula. Wi-Fi lately. I'm thinking about pulling out my investment and selling all my assets to Parcel Max before things get really messy. Investing is a game for the brave. Chicken out and you lose. Word is High Ambitions Corp has their eyes on Life Peninsula lately. Maybe we should hold off. Could be a chance to drive up the price. You're right. It's pretty noisy. Can't make out the rest. Better act like I didn't hear anything. Oh, we know. I think we know who that is. I have to look that up later. High Ambitions Corp. I'll have to look that up. Oh, it's a storyteller. Hey, the storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Zhao Gong. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Zhao Gong's tales at Yongkai's summit with great relish. Words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration the storyteller's making. It sounds so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmothos cakes. Sweetie mentioned they'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm. Clearly oblivious that the protagonist of this tale just ran up in a panic. Oh. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table. Their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakably sweet osmosis fragrance, like capturing a scene of blooming autumn trees in these delicate yet crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Oh, nice. Ichigo. You share the Osman's cakes with Xiaogong. I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
私が聞こうと思ったのに。美味しいよね。甘くていい香りがするし、おまけにふわふわ。ほら、春光先輩、もっと食べなきゃ。
これ、お茶がすっごく合うわね。一緒に食べると、さっきまではすごく甘かった口の中が、もう思い出せないくらいさっぱりするの。ねえ。一度思い出せなくなっちゃったことはもうずっとそのままなのかな。なんていうかお茶の底に沈んだ茶葉がもう浮かんでこないみたいに。
The depth of Xiaogong's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
その例えで言うなら、沈んだ茶葉はコップをかき混ぜたらまた浮かんでくるでしょ。記憶や思い出だってきっとそうだよ。春子、何か気になることがあるの？
なんでもないわ。ただ時間が過ぎるのって本当に早いなって。
お客さん、月ほのかはお気に召した？初めて来てくれたんだし、お店のサービスで何かあったら遠慮なく言ってね。
わざわざありがとう、フォンド。すっごく美味しかったわよ。上品な甘さで金木犀の香りとお米の風味がどっちも感じられたもの。きっと焼き加減が絶妙なのね。
おお、なんて的確なレビュー。お客さん、やっぱり通だね。
別に大したことじゃないわよ。自分でもたまにお菓子を作るから。あくまで勘だけど、このあん蜂蜜につけた金木犀の他に加熱した白玉粉も入ってるでしょ。もちもち具合がそんな感じだわ。それに後味の爽やかな果実の酸味は金柑の皮。
すごい、大正解だよ。白玉粉を入れるともっちりしつつコシが出るの。金柑の皮も砂糖漬けにしたやつを細かく刻んで加えるのが仕上げの決め手。お嬢さん、本当に舌が肥えてるよ。感心感心。あ、 あなたみたく通なお客様ならうちはいつでも大歓迎だから。じゃあ私はこれで。何かあったらまた呼んでね。
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
おお、なんかプロの会話だったね。
プロだなんてそんな。昔パンさんが料理してるのを見るのが好きだったから、いろいろ教わるうちに自分でも作ってみるようになったのよ。でも最初の頃は本当にうまくいかなくて、お兄ちゃんも師匠も風姉さんもパンさんもみんな一回は私の犠牲者になったわ。お兄ちゃんなんて春光の料理も修行のうちとか、精神が鍛えられるとか好き放題言ってくれちゃってたわね。
釈園さんとほんと面倒見がいいし、実の妹の春光には過保護なくらいだったんじゃない？
そうだよ。お兄ちゃんは小さい頃から何かにつけて私をかばってくれた。自分だってまだ子供だったのにね。教えてもらったことだって数えきれないよ。雲岳山に来たばっかの頃、私は手に負えない問題児でとんでもないことをして隠れてた時があるんだけど、お兄ちゃんは私を見つけた時も怒ったりしないで、ただ真剣な目をしてこう聞いてきたの。春子、老いた命と若い命、どちらか一つしか救えないとしたらどちらを選ぶ？飢餓の時代、命をつなげる穀物の袋と1000年の知恵を継ぐ書物、どちらか一つしか守れないとしたらどちらを選ぶ？そして災いに直面した時、自分自身を救うために逃げ出すか、それとも世を救うために不可能だと知りつつも戦うか、どちらを選ぶ？
本当に釈園さんがそんなことを？聞いた感じ、答えがあるような問いかけには思えないけど。
It's hard to say.
当然その時の私には何も言えなかった。なんだか悔しくて、どうしてそんな残酷なことを聞くんだろうって気持ちと混ざって泣きたくなったわ。でもそんな私にお兄ちゃんは言った。正解を言い当てるための問いじゃない。考える中で春光が本当に守りたいものとその重さを知ることが大事なんだ。父さんとお母さんもよくお兄ちゃんに言い聞かせてたみたい。本当に難しいのは選択したその後、その選択と生きていくことなんだって。何もかも手に入る選択肢なんてそうそうない。でも選ばなきゃいけない時が来たら勇気を出して選ぶ。ちゃんと選んだことに向き合う。そうやってみんな自分の道を歩いていくんだって。あの時はよくわからなかった。今でもちゃんとわかってるかは自信ないけどね。
釈園さんなりにすっごく考えた問いかけだったんだね。春光が今こうやって落ち着いて向き合おうとしてるって知ったらきっと喜んでくれるんじゃないかな。
うん。お兄ちゃんは私ならその意味がきっとわかるって信じてくれたんだもん。だから私も信じる。お兄ちゃんにはやらなきゃいけないことがあるって。妹でなんかすっかり愚痴っちゃったわね。ごめん。
いいのいいの、いつでも話してくれていいからね。妹弟子をもっと頼って。
これじゃあどっちが姉でしかわからないじゃない。私もしっかりしなきゃよね。ちょっと肩の力を抜いて明るい話をしましょう。最近はみんなすごく頑張ってくれてるわよね。万学先生にダイアリー、あなたやネイケンさん、適当館の同門たちも。だからどうかな、この機会に みんなで火でも囲んでパーッとやりましょう。私がお礼の手料理をご馳走しちゃうから。どう？
That's a great idea.
うわー楽しそう。春光の手料理なんてみんな絶対喜ぶよ。じゃあダイアリンと万学先生、それとネイケンさんは私から誘っとくね。ソンタオ先輩たちも戻ってきたら知らせなきゃ。
やっとみんなにお礼ができるわ。
They're having like a hot pot meal, or what's going on here? Like, is this like a dim sum situation? I wonder. Man, I'd go for some hot pot. As Xiaogong and Yuli become towards Sin, preparing to head back to the Subin Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. I wonder if they'll say anything about her new clothes.
二人ともおかえり。みんな大丈夫だった？それと調査は進んだの？
安心しろ、全員無事だよ。途中で少し手間取ったけど、それなりに成果はあった。
みんな本当にお疲れ様。
何？適当感の修行者たるもの、これも責任だ。こうちゃんの方は顔色も良くなったみたいだし、一安心だな。
No mention about the clothes. Interesting. Alex.
これもみんなのおかげだよ。ところでね、春光がみんなにちゃんとお礼がしたいらしくて、今夜適当感でちょっとした宴会をする予定なの。春光の手料理付きだよ。二人もどう？
おお、こうちゃんの手料理か。
別にそんな期待してもらうほどじゃないんだけど、来てくれたら嬉しいなって。
そうね。せっかくのお誘いなのに申し訳ないんだけど、今夜はちょっと参加できないの。
There's no mention about the clothes yet.
そうなの？
ああ、勘違いしないでくれ。行きたいのは山々なんだが、我々にはまだすべきことがあるんだ。君たちがくれた情報のおかげで宮妻の異常にとって鍵となりそうな地点がいくつか特定できた。それに例の古い陣についても手がかりが見つかってね。航空跡地は今弟子を数人残して警戒に当たらせてる。詳しい状況は師匠にも報告済みだから、きっとすぐこちらに駆けつけてくれるだろう。
そういうこと。みんなの安全のためにも見張りは弟子たちで交代しながらやることになったの。他にもおかしなことが起きないか注意しておかないと。けどこうちゃん、生命権の使い手としてあなたに万が一のことがあってはいけないから。師匠が来るまでは窮屈だろうけど適当感で持ちこたえてね。外のことは私たちに任せて。だから今夜くらいは肩の力を抜いて楽しむといいわ。全部終わったら後で私たちともお祝いしましょう。
でも
大丈夫。あなたが重荷を感じる必要はないわ。私たちにはみんなそれぞれ守りたいものがある。英飛地区の平和や弟子たちとの絆、そのためにもあなたには無事でいてほしいの。あなたを守ることはみんなの未来を守ることでもある。だからそんな顔しないで。
わかった。
じゃあ俺たちと獅子王は交代に行ってくるからまたな。
No mention about the clothes. What? Wait, no. Why didn't they talk about the clothes? Do you not like the clothes? Like, what the hell's going on here? Cao Cao and Qing Yuan, Qing Yuan and Bola and head off, full of spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
きっと大丈夫だよ、春光。どんどん状況は良くなってきてる。いい流れなんじゃないかな。
そうよね。じゃあそろそろ戻りましょう。
Shogun takes the first step towards the Moon Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the entangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner up in the Moon Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
ほらダイヤちゃん、空のことは調べといたよ。フォローの近くにあった孤児院の出身だけど、市政が施設を閉鎖させた後、数年は行方不明だったみたい。数ヶ月だけ姿を現したタイミングがあったけど、そこからまたいなくなって、その次に公の場で観測された時点ではもう三小会の力を借りて活動してたって感じだね。数年行方不明だったってとこ気になりますね。うん、それが面白くてね、彼女が再び姿を現してから数ヶ月間、何度もハンドの本部に乗り込んでは、自分は対フォロー行動部の特別調査小隊にいたって言い張って騒ぎを起こしてたんだよね。
She is working underhand at one point, or at least she supposedly said she was. Interesting.
他のメンバーがみんな殉職しちゃったっていうのが彼女の言い分だったみたい。でもハンドはそれを突っぱねたの。そんな小隊
Oh, more political drama.
なんならサロなんて名前も名簿にはないってね。
Oh man. So there's corruption in hand as much as there's corruption in tops. Okay. That's what this is hinting at least. Alright, alright.
いわゆる存在しない部隊ってやつですか。クレームの電話を取るたびにその手の噂が聞けないかワクワクしてるんですけどね。
Interesting.
まあ大体こういうのは2つに1つですよ。そもそもが頭のおかしい女の狂言か、部隊の存在が何かしらの不都合で抹消されて。
Okay, so Dylan is thinking what we're thinking. Like, oh, either she lost her mind or she was not supposed to say anything about her squad existing at all.
ダイヤちゃんも怪しいって思うの？
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
まあそれもそうだね。居場所に恵まれなかった人が行くとこまで行って妄想と現実の区別がつかなくなっちゃいました。そんなのよくあるお話だもん。注目しなきゃいけないのは、そんなサラが執着してる始まりの主なの。今ある証拠はどれもザオちゃんたちも知らない何かがあのフォローにあるってボスにはもう報告したし、これからどうするかはあっちが決めることかな。あ、そうそう、これもダイヤちゃんに言っとかなきゃ。例の異常な宮妻のこと上の人たちも気づいたみたい。
Interesting. So the higher ups know about the Maya's fluctuations. Interesting.
お偉いさん的にまだまだ霊儀地区は価値のある場所だからね。ってことで、この混乱をなんとかするのもダイヤちゃんのお仕事だよ。
All about those profits, man. Tops is all about those profits.
はあ、私の仕事は例のものを回収するだけだったはずですよね。本当にトップスのボケじじいたちと来たら人使いが荒いんですから。どういたしまして。それと例の古書もあった人痘だけど、宮妻を鎮める手段として100年以上は遡れる由緒あるものみたいだよ。陣の中心部に大量のエーテルエネルギーをつぎ込めば宮妻を吸収することができるんだよね。
Aether energy. Aether energy. Interesting.
でもほとんどの人が知らない罠があって、封印するエーテリアスが逃げ出さないように陣を開いた人もろとも結界に閉じ込めないといけないんだよね。
To bury the trap zone in it. Interesting.
誰が陣を開く鍵になるにせよ、その人は基本的に生贄ってこと。ひょっとしてサラは楊釈炎をその鍵にするつもりでは？彼の両親も過去にあの人口について調べてたわけですし、知識なら妹さんよりも豊富なはずです。ありえない話じゃないと思うよ。だからこの件、ダイヤちゃんの任務といい感じにくっつけられると思うんだよね。まあとっくに気づいてるかもだけど、なんとかしてあの万学先生を鍵にするのはどう？宮妻は沈められるし、知能構造体のエネルギーも消耗させられて一石二鳥。
I see. I see. This Zala's quite. She's good at doing this thing. She's quite a tactician, if I say so myself.
最後に黒色になった彼からダイヤちゃんにコアをもらってお仕事が終わり。簡単でしょ？あの楊春子って子が君のお気に入りなのはザオちゃんの耳通しだからね。お兄さんが危ない橋を渡らなくて済むかもだし、いいことずくめだと思わない？
So it really seems like the next season we're going to be talking about entitled constructs, because they're really after whatever this core is from Ban Yishifu. So I really hope that's the direction we're going, and it's going to be intelligent constructs.
いいことずくめだよね。私はただコアの回収にあたってはいかなるリスクも看過できないってだけです。あんまり傷物にはしたくないですからね。そうなんだ。それで何が問題なの？回収できない場合はその場で処分してもいい、そういう指示だったもんね。まあここ最近はずっと一緒に戦ってたみたいだし、情が移っちゃうのも仕方がないのかな。聞き捨てなりませんね。こちとら生きてる人間にだってめったに情けをかけないんです。禁断の果実テストをパスしてない殺戮兵器なんてもってのほかですから。
The forbidden fruit test all goes back to Arpeggio fault, man.
そうだよ。あれは宮妻を制圧するために兵器として作られたんだな。なんて名前で呼ばれててもその本質は変わらない。黒枝の採血痕としてそれは忘れてほしくないな。あくまでこのダイヤリンが情に流されると思ってるんですね。ザオちゃん先輩、ちょっと私を舐めすぎですよ。私はただ宮妻を沈めるってこと自体何らかのカバーストーリーなんじゃないかと思ってるんです。だってそう思いませんか？ラマニアンの宮妻が引き潮みたいになってるならどこに引いたんですかって話ですよ。
That is a question I've been wondering too. Where is it going if it's receding?
それに航空跡地で亡くなった人たちの言葉の中にとある名前を見つけたんです。ここ最近よく聞くようになった名前が。どうも私たち以上に万学先生の破滅を願ってる誰かさんがいるみたいですよ。誰？それはですね、内緒です。とにかく呂布の利を得ようとしてるやつを突き止めるまでは万学先生を死なせちゃダメなんです。彼を犠牲にするなら私たちの計画にのっとったものじゃないと。その上で私が知りたい真実について彼には選択肢をあげようと思います。嘘や言い訳の余地のない 選択肢を。
Not long after, Dylan comes to a discussion after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, light flickers to life across Waifu Peninsula. In Subin Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Bunny, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaogong's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaogong has in store for us. Oh, a little jiggle by the game engine. Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No. You've done all so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Can I sneak a bite first? Shika widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. And can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something brown is printed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Does this one piece have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced imperial head chef, iron-faced impartial head chef, will be ruined. Xiaogan looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood slightly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. On the large round table, when warm charcoal flames dance in the stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while pumping char siu buns glistening with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged awesome cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially calculating to the eyes. The Spanish Shifu. Dial in. And Bunny.
お主に折り入って相談したきことがある。
What is it?
そうだ？どうしたの、万学先生？
春光の何やら思い悩んでいるようだったが、このような宴を設けたということは覚悟を決めたのである。とはいえ、こたびの異変はただごとではない。危険が待ち受けていると知りながら、あの子を生かせるのはあまりに忍びないのだ。故にお主と春光の絆を見込んで頼みがある。どうか適当感に残るよう、あの子を説得してはくれぬだろうか。
もう一回ちゃんと話してみることはできると思う。でもね、万学先生、みんなあの子のことをガラスでできた置物みたいに扱うでしょ。落としちゃいけない、割っちゃいけないって風に。それって本当にいいことなのかな。生命権にしたって、私たちにしたって、本当は春光の力になってあげなきゃいけないのに、逆にあの子を縛り付けてるだけに思えてきて。
全ては生命権が尋常ならざる権であるがゆえのこと。お主にしか頼めぬのに、そのためだ。
おやおや、なんだか か真面目な場面に出くわしちゃいましたね。
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
万学先生、ちょっと興味があるので伺っても？かつて宮妻に飲まれていく大勢を取るに足らないと判断したアルゴリズムが今さらその生き残りである春光ちゃんを気にかけるようになったのはどういうロジックですか？おっと、まだご存知ないんでしたっけ？ではド派手にご紹介しちゃいますね。こちらの万学先生、改めパージユニットゼロはかつてトップスが宮妻を鎮圧するために作り上げた秘密兵器です。
Oh, so Tops made this unit interesting.
では一番効率的な鎮圧とは？そう、何もかも見境なくぶっ壊しちゃうことですね。こうして無害な善人の仮面をつける前はトップスが運用できる最も致命的で無慈悲な掃除屋でした。とある任務でヘマをしたのでトップスは彼をフォローへ廃棄したんですが、どこぞのおせっかいが修理しちゃった上に余計な入れ知恵をしたみたいで。爪を隠して社会に溶け込んじゃったんですね。人々はそんな彼を信じ心ある仲間として扱ってくれました。ここまではいいお話だと思いますよね。にもかかわらず10年前に航空跡地を大量の宮妻が襲った時、彼は自分を受け入れてくれた人たちに対して何もしませんでした。救えたかもしれない命の中には当然春光ちゃんのご両親も含まれます。修道院に当時の生存者を探しに行った時、万学先生に対する態度がみんなおかしかったのはそういうわけです。
万学先生、そのダイヤリンが言ってることは？
我が輩は今もこの背に過去を追っている。消えることなど決してない。
I'm more interested in how Tops made him. I wonder. I guess because I'm very curious. I thought we couldn't make intelligent constructs anymore. So, how much of Tops how much of him is made by Tops? I'm curious now. Why isn't there a whole bunch of intelligent constructs just walking around? Then I'm very interested. Right? Because there's a few, but like I thought the logic was like to make intelligent constructs, that technology was lost because they were created by a fallen civilization that we cannot know. We don't know about anything about them anymore. Which is why like things like Billy exist, but Billy was found in like a ruin. So I'm very interested. Like, how much of him is that did Tops build, or was it just like we just built the exterior? Maybe the intelligence part was something that we didn't make. So I'm very interested.
消えないのは過去だけですか？あの時人々に手を差し伸べられなかったのはあんたのアルゴリズムがそれを合理的だと判断したからですよね。
Because it kind of brings back the idea of like Seed, right? Seed Senior, or the original Seed. Like, he's intelligent construct, but we couldn't find a way to fix him, or at least he couldn't find a way to fix himself. No one could, right? So like, and they had to destroy all the intelligent constructs because they didn't know how to fix them anymore. So if Tops can make them, how are they making them? Like, who can make these things if the government themselves cannot fix them? The defense force can't fix them. Raises a lot of questions.
いかなる代償を払っても宮妻を鎮圧せよ。それは今でも あんたのコアに絶対的な司令として君臨したままなんじゃ。そうやって善人ぶってるのもこれまでの業から目をそらすためじゃないって言い切れますか？はあ、だんまりが一番嫌いなんですよね。後悔から食材の念に駆られた人を問い詰めてるつもりだったんですが、禁断の果実テストをパスできなかった機会に独り言をぶつけてるだけだったのかもしれません。
I wonder how many people that play ZZZ still know what the forbidden fruit test is. Because if you didn't play Arpeggio Fault, it's one of those things where you just want to know what it is. A suffocating silence hangs in the air. Until Xiao Gong's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
いたいた、万学先生。古いかまどがちっとも言うこと聞いてくれなくて。
いいな。行こう。
Bonnie leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
安心してください。春光ちゃんにはチクったりしませんよ。とんでもないことになるのは目に見えてますから。黒枝としてはパージユニットゼロが持ってるとあるものが欲しいんです。そのためにはこのまま彼をいい感じに孤立させて鍵になってもらうのが一番手っ取り早いですから。
I wonder if that part unit is the thing that they can't make. That's what I'm interested in. It's like because they're not supposed to be able to make television constructs anymore. So I'm very interested. Key.
鍵？はい、鍵です。例の陣法を起動して宮妻を封じ込めるには陣の中心部に絶えずエーテルエネルギーを供給し続ける必要があります。その点彼はおあつらえ向きだと思いませんか？もともと兵器として作られただけあって化け物じみたエネルギーを内蔵してます。禁断の果実テストもパスしてませんからみんなの心も痛みません。まあ今はちょっとあれですけど。
まさか万学先生の罪悪感を煽るためにわざわざ私たちの前であんな話をしたの？あの人の両親を黒枝の計画に利用するために？
両親はともかく心があるかどうかはこれから彼自身がはっきりさせてくれますよ。私は前に言いましたね。真実を確かめたいって。黒枝の採血官として真実を明るみに引きずり出すのが私の仕事ですから。たとえ隠されていようと偽られていようと歪められていようとどんな手を使ってでも、それがこの世の地獄みたいな真実だったとしても居心地のいい泥の中で溺れてるよりはずっとマシです。
それはそうかもしれないけど、でもダイアリー、ここ数日あんた自身が見たこと聞いたことはどうなるの？あんた以外の人が明らかにした真実を伝えてるだけならそれがねじ曲げられたものじゃない保証はどこにもないんだよ。そうでしょ？これが真実だったらいいなっていう誰かの片棒を担がされてあんた自身は遠回りさせられてるかもしんないんだから。
やれやれ、ハエトーン相手にお説教を垂れようなんてちょっと思い上がってたかもしれませんね。
She knows we're Python.
ひとまず彼については心配しなくていいですよ。最終的な評価が終わるまでは現状維持でいきますから。ここでは依然万学先生のままです。
So much for having a secret identity as Python. Everyone knows who knows who we are. What the hell, dude? What Bonnie and Dylan just said. I need some time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaogong about her own situation first. Talk to Xiaogong again.
春子、どうしたの？お腹空いちゃった？ もう少しだけ待っててよね。
ねえ春子、この集まりを開いたのはさ、もう春子の中でこうしようって何かが決まったからだったりするの？
やっぱり分かっちゃった。本当はちゃんと話すつもりだったんだ。前に約束したもんね。でも昨日の夜、みんなが寝た後、扉の隙間にこんなのがあったの。
John pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand. It was carefully smoothed out again.
春子、君と生命圏とのつながりを断つ方法をやっと見つけたんだ。始まりの主の力は僕の想像を超えるものなんだ。そしてその力を呼び起こす鍵は僕らがよく知るあの場所の奥に眠っている。始まりの主を呼び出すことができれば、僕の悲願はようやく叶うだろう。どんな代償を払うことになろうとも、必ず君を自由にしてみせる。
This letter, is it from Senior Yi?
この手紙、釈円さんから？
ぱっと見はお兄ちゃんの書いた字に見えるよ。けどちょっとした癖がなかったり、それに書いてあることだって。
It doesn't sound like something Senior Yi would say.
春光の方から英比地区にいるって言ったわけでもないのに、急に手紙が来るなんて変だし、それに妹思いの釈円さんならわざわざこんな不安にさせるようなこと書いて送ってきたりしないと思う。やっぱ変だよ。
私を誘い出したいんだろうけど、生命圏とのつながりはそう簡単に断ち切れるものじゃないって私が一番よく分かってるもの。でもお兄ちゃんは、私が生命圏に選ばれた時、まだ代償を知らなかったお兄ちゃんはすっごく喜んでくれた。
I mean, what isn't there not to be happy about until you know the side effects? This is, right? That's just one of those things.
私の頭をくしゃくしゃに撫でながら、春光はすごいな、これからは兄さんにも頼らせてくれって。きっと私が雲岳山っていう新しい家に認められて居場所ができたことが嬉しかったんだよね。それからお兄ちゃんは生命圏の裏にあるものや代々の剣士たちが迎えた運命を知ってしまったけど。
釈円さん、それを知ってショックだったろうね。
お父さんとお母さんがもう帰ってこないって分かった時だって、私の前では涙を見せなかったお兄ちゃんが、あの日だけはこらえられなかった。目を赤くしながら、きっと方法はある、見つけてみせるって。それは私に言ってるみたいで、自分に言い聞かせてる風にも感じたわ。だからその方法を見つけることがお兄ちゃんの執念になった。生命圏の対象を自分に移すために、私や師匠に内緒で禁術を試したりなんかして。
自分に移す？
幸い師匠がすぐ気づいてくれたからよかったけど、あの人が本気で怒るところを初めて見たよ。禁術に触れたからじゃない、自分の犠牲と引き換えにしようとしたから。
I'm still curious how the sword picks somebody. And it's like, because I'm curious, because like, does it force itself to bind with you? Like, could you just not like have the sword? Can you just like throw away the sword? Like, could you like throw it into the? I'm not saying you should throw it in the hollow, but like, could you like put it somewhere and be like, okay, I'm never gonna use a sword unless it's extreme emergencies, so I'm gonna use a different sword until I need to call forth this sword. I mean, that seems like the logical thing to do. Is like, well, I know I can use a powerful sword, but the side effects are just not worth it unless it's I'm in desperate situation to save people's lives, and I need the power. Couldn't we just put it away and just only take it out whenever we need it? But just the sword itself, not the user, and the user just never touches the sword unless they absolutely have to, and if they want to fight, they can use a different sword. Because the user itself is probably already strong without the sword. The sword just makes you even stronger. But I guess it binds with you somehow, so you're forced to use it, and you're not allowed to use any other sword. Is that like I don't? That's the only thing I don't get here. Well, I wonder if they ever explain that, or just one of those weird video game slash writing tropes that they just don't ever explain.
でも罰を言いつけたりはしなかったんだ。ひとしきり怒ってため息をついた後、お兄ちゃんの肩を叩いただけ。
師匠は誰かが犠牲になる痛みも残された人の苦しみも知ってるから、釈園さんの気持ちが理解できたんだろうね。その背中にのしかかってる重みも。
うん。その後、お兄ちゃんは師匠に約束した。私のために自分を追い詰めたり、後戻りのできない道を行ったりしないって。生命権の玄関はね、師匠が先代を亡くした後に心血を注いで作り上げたものなの。ちゃんと修行して封印を強固なものにすれば、私も普通の人と変わりなく暮らせるって。
So they do kind of explain that she can live a normal life if she just keeps training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal. But I'm like, just don't use the sword ever. Like, period. Like just use a different sword if you ever need to go into combat. Why? Like, it's like, don't be in a situation. Try not to be in a situation where you need to use the sword. Like, try to prevent situations from having to arise. So you have to use the sword.
玄関が守ってくれてても、お兄ちゃんと師匠はずっと気遣ってくれた。この封印の一つ一つが師匠の痛みとお兄ちゃんの恐れを思い出させてくれる。私もひとときだってそれを忘れたことなんてない。
I'm sure she can fight with a different weapon, right? Because they even said like she can live a normal life if she just reinforces the seal and everything. But I'm like, it feels like you can just use a different weapon. Like you just put the sword into like I don't know, in a vault and just don't ever touch it unless you absolutely need to. But you can probably use just another sword.
だからこそ今回は私行かなきゃ。
Which I'm pretty sure that her sword case is basically the vault that I'm talking about. But it's just like, why even carry this thing around with you with that risk? Like, unless the threat is that big, right? Where it's like it's worth the trade. Which there's a few situations I can think of where it's worth the trade. But I'm like, just why would you have such a thing on your side at all times? Because you might just use it on a regular ethereal. And it's not really worth it. It's like...
冷静に考えればわかるよ。あの時でさえ、お兄ちゃんは誰かを犠牲にするんじゃなくて、自分で生命権の代償を一身に受けようとした。
I mean, what your brother could have done instead is just try to eliminate all threats before you needed to pull the sword out, is what I would have done in that situation. It's like, I'll just make sure nothing requires you to pull the sword out. Let's be, just become strong enough to where like there's never a need for you to pull the sword.
そんなお兄ちゃんが始まりの主に願えるなんて信じられない。きっと別の目的があると思ってる。
I live in senior year too.
私も釈園さんが裏切るはずなんてないって信じてる。
I'd just say like he could have just kept training in like Yishun Sifu and just be like, yo, just become super powerful to the point where like she never needs to pull the sword. If we can't like unbind the sword or just give her a different weapon and just like put the sword in like and hide it like or like just put it someplace where we never need to use it ever. Like we still know where it is. We can keep it hidden, keep it sealed, keep it like nicely tucked away. Check in on it once in a while, but we don't plan to use it. But we know it's around if we ever need it. And then in the meantime, she can use a different weapon. But I guess that never really. I mean, maybe this is like just like you're trying to circumnavigate the whole story thing. And I'm like, I totally get that, but it's just like it just seems like you have a cursed sword. Just don't use it unless the cursed sword makes you use it, right? Like unless the sword's making you use the sword, we could just not use the sword unless absolutely necessary.
もし違ったらって思わずにはいられないのも本当。罠でもいい。たとえこの先が片道切符だって、お兄ちゃんを一人にはできない。そばにいてあげなきゃ。すごくわがままを言ってるし、危ないことも分かってるけど、どうしてかな。あなたの前だといつもみたいにしっかりしなきゃって。
Just don't carry the same as Ken around with you. Just carry a regular ass sword. You don't have to carry the Qing Ming sword with you everywhere. Just carry a different sword. Carry a regular ass Yongkai Summit sword instead. Like you don't have to carry around this cursed sword if it's that big of a deal. Just don't use it recklessly. Maybe you have like a sword where it's like, oh, you need 5 people to agree with you before you have to like are able to even allowed to use the sword. To unseal the sword, be like, hey, all 5 of us agree that this is a threat worth unlocking the sword. Now you can actually use the sword after all 5 of us agree that you can use the sword. It could be that kind of rule situation.
べきものをちゃんと背負いながら歩きたい。だからもう私のことは止められないと思って、お願い、あともう1回だけ内緒にするのを手伝ってくれない？
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
止めたりなんてしないよ。私がここにいるのは春光と一緒に立ち向かってあげたいからだもん。危ないことしちゃダメなんて叱るお目付け役なんかじゃなくてね。先にあるのは罠でも希望でも、春光が信頼してくれた仲間として、プロ棋士として一緒にこの道の先を見届けさせて。
どうしよう、すっごく辛い話をしてるはずなのに、胸があったかくて涙が出てきちゃいそう。
涙は釈園さんに会えた時に取っとこう。今夜はみんなでワイワイやるってことで。
じゃあ私料理が出来上がったか見てくるわ。みんなには食べてほしいものが山ほどあるんだから。
I didn't read the black and white thing. It's okay though. I can always read later. Or fine, it's okay. Everything seems so set up. Ready? We can get started now. Start gathering.
よし、準備はバッチリよ。お獅子にイヤス、それと万学先生にはお礼を言わなきゃ。私一人じゃ手に負えなかったわね。手伝ってくれてありがとう。
Man, look at Belle's eyes there.
ダイヤにこれ食べてみてちょうだい。蜂蜜を多めにしてみたのよ。あなたの好みの甘さになってるんじゃないかなと思って。お、
私が甘党だと見抜くなんてやりますね。お気遣いに感謝します。あれ、おししくん、お手手が油まみれになってますよ。ご自分をカラッとあげちゃうつもりですか？ほら、火の粉が跳ねたら外はカリカリ、中はふわふわなしし肉団子になっちゃいますよ。おっと失礼、ここにはもう一人獅子がいたんでしたね。
That's not
万
meaty.
力先生にはチャーシューまんを作ってみたよ。脂っこいのは苦手って聞いたから、パンさんの真似してチンピを加えたタレに漬け込んでみたんだ。口に合うといいんだけど。
よく火が通っており申し分ない。
みんな気に入ってくれたみたいで嬉しいわ。まあどれも至って普通の家庭料理だけど。
春光先生は謙虚だな。なんだか子供の頃を思い出す懐かしい味だよ。この腕前なら店を開いてもやっていけるだろう。
春光の手料理で体の芯まで温まったよ。元気がみなぎってきた。
ああ、こんなごちそうは久々だな。
春光ちゃん、さっきはお鍋の底を焦がしかけてバタバタしてたのに、ずいぶん順応が早いですね。
ダンやり、それは言わない約束だったわよね。ほほん、あれは古いかまどの勝手がわからなかったの。火加減がコロコロ変わって大変だったんだから。万学先生がいてくれて助かったわ。さて、みんな火のそばに集まってることだし、このまま少しおしゃべりでもしない？
おしゃべりは大好きですよ。せっかくなら何かテーマを決めませんか？
テーマね。じゃあこうしましょう。最近あった恥ずかしいこととか面白かったことを一人ずつ話していくの。じゃあ
Crackle. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, and the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight string in everyone's hearts loosens without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they all look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
みんな見て、なんだか星がさっきより明るくない？思い出すな。お兄ちゃんと風姉さんたちで雲岳山の裏に集まってテントを飛ばしたことがあったの。風がすごかったせいで全然火がつかなくて。
So we couldn't even get that.
私途中で転倒なんてどうでもよくなっちゃったから、草の上で寝転んだのよね。そしたら転倒よりもずっと眩しい星たちが目の前に広がってた。一緒に寝転んだお兄ちゃんが、転倒より星に願いを託そうかなんて言って、あの時の私はなんて願い事をしたんだっけな。こうやって頭を空っぽにして星を眺めながらただおしゃべりする。そんな時間ずいぶん久しぶりな気がするわ。
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of the flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword's case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripple pushing forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Chan seems a bit drowsy, fumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Oh, there's optional chats. Optional chats. Oh, I can talk. Okay. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Chilling like this, yeah, not bad at all. The island's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions you normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back, and because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listen to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I'll try to edit that out. Anyways, we gotta talk to Yishin Gong here. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. The happy gathering and soft bed soothe away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companion by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yi Shin-yun, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
僕をここに呼んだのはあの陣を起動するためではなかったのですか？
ええ。これ以上あなたを試してもしょうがないもの。あなたには私と共に始まりの主のもとへ赴いてもらうわ。陣法は確かなものとなり、始まりの主がいる場所も明らかとなった今、召喚をためらう理由もないと思いますが。焦ってはダメよ。これは土の中で眠る種のようなもの。意志だけで芽吹くわけじゃないの。必要なのは養分。土を破るべき時を見極めること。もう少しだけ待ちましょう。始まりの主がお選びになった鍵、そのすべてが揃うまで。
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yishin-yun's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check us out now. Oh, what's this? Song Tao. Here, Song Tao.
本当先輩、一体何があったの？すぐ手当てするわね。
いや、俺のことは後でいい。まず聞いてくれ。昨べの深夜、航空跡地で宮妻がいきなり吹き出したんだ。現場にいた弟子たちが囚われてしまった。そん
な、いい、師匠たちを待ってる場合じゃないわ。そうだね、すぐ出発した方がいいかも。ソンタオ先輩のことはお兄ちゃんとお獅子に任せたよ。
任された。イアスをそちらに向かわせよう。バンガク先生とダイアリーには僕から伝えておくよ。とはいえいい。くれぐれも忘れてはダメだぞ。春光の状況は少し特殊だということを。
大丈夫よアキラ。リンとはちゃんと約束したから。そう簡単に封印を解いたりなんてしない。それに忘れないで、私は結構強いのよ。生命権に頼らなくたってみんなを守ってみせる。
Yeah, she can fight without the Semenke, or the Qingming sword, as some people refer to as. She can fight without it. So like, I don't know why I don't know why everyone's worried, right? She won't use the Semenke, right?
こういう時くらい頼れる姉弟子っぽいことをさせてよね。
Before you step out of the Serene Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
状況は大体把握しましたけど、一番の問題は万学先生と連絡が。
Could it be because of what Dylan said? Yes.
だね。まさか昨日ダイアリーに言われたことのせいで全部一人で背負おうとしてるんじゃ。
ついでにネイケンさんもいなくなっちゃいましたし、こんなタイミングで宮妻の異変が起きたのはちょっとできすぎです。
推測？ダイアリー、また何か見つけたの？
覚えてます？私が航空跡地の旧居住区で亡くなった人たちの声から知ってる名前を聞いたって話。その名前がネイケンさんだったんですよ。
ネイケンさん？あの時被災した人たちの中に彼の身内もいたの？
ええ、あの惨事にあって万学先生が見殺しにした人たちの中にはネイケンさんの姉もいたようですね。
ちょっと待って、見殺しってどういうこと？
おっと、我らがプロ騎士さん、こうなっちゃった以上もう隠しても仕方ないんじゃありませんか？
春光、実はね。
You tell Yusheng about what Bonnie did all those years ago.
ひょっとするとネイケンさんがそういう身の上を隠して万学先生の道場に入ったのも彼に近づくためだったのかもしれませんね。朝一で報告書を受け取りましたが、私たちと会う以前にサラと接触してたことも言われました。手がかりが途切れそうになるたび彼のいる場で都合よくつながっていったのもそういうことです。まあサラのことですから、大方ネイケンさんが抱いている憎しみにかこつけて何かしら取引をしたんでしょう。三商会の残党に出会い、古い書物の存在を知り、謎めいた人痘が見つかる。一見すると自然な成り行きに見えますけど、ちょっとスムーズすぎる気もしますね。
Yeah, it was a little too smooth.
お
Yeah.
まけにネイケンさんはここ数日の間に近所の人や道場の仲間たちに挨拶回りをしていたようで、遠くへ行ってもう戻らないかも、そんなニュアンスのことを伝えてたみたいですよ。
Yeah. It's a little too smooth. Like, I mean, like all the pieces coming together, like to getting to Sarah. Obviously, this is a video game, so it makes it like, oh, this is so obvious. They have to make it obvious for you as the player. But it's like, I don't know. At least the story reasons, like, yo, this guy was she especially with the way Sarah acts in the story, it's like she intentionally left those clues for us, which makes sense. She's not like someone who's like they're definitely like it's intentional, right? So at least there's a good story reason why this is happening, so which is good. Which we already knew, right? With Ning Chen.
もう戻らない。まさか復讐？
その可能性が一番高いですね。過去に因縁のある人間まで使って今回の異変に万学先生を巻き込みたかった。その心はあの人痘を彼に起動させたいからでしょう。
じゃあ 私が受け取ったあの紙切れも。
He's trying to exploit Bonnie's guilt.
万学先生が春光たちに感じてる罪悪感を利用してってことだよね。釈園さんがジンを起動するのを春光のためにも万学先生はきっと阻止しようとするはず。
今思うと人痘を起動するために鍵がいるっていう話はサラが書物に後から加えたものだったのかもしれません。鍵、つまり莫大なエーテルエネルギーとそれによって展開する陣が吸収する宮妻にはどちらも行き先がある気がしてならないんです。ラマニアンホロー内の宮妻に観測された現象を私たちがなんて形容してたか思い出してください。引き潮ですよ。まるでどこか一箇所に集まってくみたいじゃないですか。
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why. Only Bonnie and I can hear it. But it's clear that the voice been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So, what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Bonnie? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the announcement in our power is, or will be, directed for a special purpose.
例えば、そう、降臨する始まりの主とか。
The sending of the crater soon, yep. If that's true.
としたら昔はどうだったかはともかく、あの人痘はもう誰かを救うためのものじゃなくて、始まりの主の降臨に備えてエネルギーを集める手段になっちゃったんだね。
ネイケンさんがどこまで知った上で手伝ってたかは分かりませんけどね。いいように利用されちゃったことには変わりないかなと。
私あの時航空跡地で会ったことはほとんど覚えてないから、ネイケンさんの憎しみに寄り添う権利も万学先生に代わってそれを許す権利もないけど、先生がこの数日で見せてくれた優しさは本物だったって思う。
つまり春光ちゃんは万学先生を咎めるつもりはない、そう決めたってことですか？
まあとっくに決まってたの。10年前故郷と外の世界をつなぐ橋を渡ったあの時に、混乱の中私とお兄ちゃんを抱えて駆け出した静かで大きな影、絶望の中でたった一つの救いだった山のように頼もしい人。あれは万学先生だったんだから。
春光、思い出してたの？
万学先生はそんなこと一言も言わなかったけど、災害の後私たち兄弟の面倒を見てくれたのもそうだし、雲岳さんっていう新
I
しい
figured
人
as
を紹
much.
介してくれた時も、いつだってあの人がいたから。あの人がどんな過去を背負っていようと、どれほど冷酷な生まれの掟に従ってきたとしても、この恩がなくなっちゃうほどじゃない。そして今罪悪感があの人をもう一度危ない場所に駆り立てようとしてる。リン、ダイアリー、私お兄ちゃんと万学先生どっちにも無事に帰ってきてほしい。
生命権の継承者らしい気概がようやく見れましたね。そこまで覚悟を決めてるってんならとやかく言いません。行きましょうか。彼が正真正銘の鉄くずになっちゃう前に。それとあんたのお兄さんとネイケイさんのバカが取り返しのつかないことをしでかす前に。
ダイアリー、
ダイアリンってやっぱなんだかんだいい人だよね。
ああ、もううるさいですね。行くんですか行かないんですか？
The choice I forced Bonnie to make last night. I never thought that answer I wanted would come so soon. It's so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact my judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give that truth to the living. Go now. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got a bunch of young Koi Summit disciples. They seem exhausted. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
ソンタンはちゃんと伝えてくれたみたいね。彼、大丈夫かしら。心配しないで。ソンタン先輩は大丈夫だよ。でも敵闘官の弟子たちは宮妻に囚われちゃったって聞いたんだけど、どうやって脱出できたの？万学先生よ。昨夜あの扉が一人でに開いて、弟子たちで奥まで探索しようとしたの。すぐに勢いよく宮妻が襲ってきて、私たちは別々の場所に閉じ込められてしまった。そこへ万学先生が来てくれたわ。私たちを助けて安全な場所まで連れて行ってくれた後、あろうことかさらに深いところへ向かおうとしてた。
why did you guys go in deeper? I thought we were always be waiting for Shifu. What the heck?
でも彼の表情を見て衝動的な動きじゃないことは分かったわ。まるで覚悟を決めて何かと向き合おうとしてるみたいだった。先生は他に何か言ってなかったわ。この混乱はもはや人の力では止められない。別の方法を探さねばって。もう一つ意味深なことも言ってたんだけど、私たちに言ったのか独り言だったのかは判断がつかなかったわ。意味深なこと？うん。人の歩みは重き身を置いて彼方へ行くがごとし、星方の過ちは路傍の石となり、己だけでなく共に行く者たちの足をも止めるだろう。己のため、そして何より共に行く者たちのため、過ちをそのままにしてはならぬ。
やっぱりそういう感じですか。
様子が変だと思ったから、本当は彼と行きたかったんだけど、怪我のせいで体が思うように動かなくて、仕方なくせめて獅子王を連れて行くようお願いしたの。彼が溢れ出る宮妻の源へと踏み込んでから間もなく、大きな物音がして、私たちを閉じ込めてた宮妻が何かに引き寄せられるようにどこかへ行ってしまったわ。私たちはほっとしてたけど、急いで戻ってきた獅子王が言うには、代わりに万学先生が閉じ込められてしまったみたいなの。具体的に何が起きたのかは獅子王の視覚記録を見て、状況はとても危険だわ。このままだと万学先生は閉じ込められたまま命を落としてしまうかもしれない。
Already scan a Bowline's memory module. Last night, Bonnie came back to this area alone. Here's the situation. Connie explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out a source to save everyone. Those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bowline with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yonkai Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bowline will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When depths of old weight heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concern about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For the safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot. Bonnie, I knew you would cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead you the way, Shifu. Alright, let's go. Ning-Chian, be careful. Clearly this is a trap, right? So, which we already knew. The red core is ancient, and the pattern is carved into its pillar shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked. Bill Ballline's memories regarding Bonnie cut off here. The array has been activated and is constantly channeling miasma. It seems to be actively absorbing and suppressing it. Bonnie Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Indeed, you should try to save Bonnie Shifu and take Roland with you this time as well. So he wants to go in there. Alright. Ning-Chian must be the one who opened this door. So yeah, we enter this place. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning-Chian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
限界だろ。これ以上時間を稼いだって意味はない。けど分かったろ、英雄気取りにも限度があるって。今のあんたがどんな姿をしてるか知ってるか。化け物だよ。見るに耐えない化け物だ。そんな風になってもまだわからないか。僕をここで知らせてほしいんだ。あんたと一緒に僕の最後を見届けてくれ。あの時姉ちゃんを見殺しにした時と同じ目で。どうしてだ。この日のために10年待ったのに。あんた自分にまだ人の生き死にを決める資格があるなんて思ってるのかよ。
She was the one who saved you back then. So why do you save her? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I had stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting for so long for this day.
姉ちゃんの敵を撃てるんだ。そうなったらもう僕に心残りなんてない。
Bonnie's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak carved in scars and bruises, standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Jian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a fury of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming theaters to dust. It's as if Bonnie cannot feel the scratches and the searing energy marks on his metal frame, the depths of his eyes glistening with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like the echoes in a deep valley, piercing throughout all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power. Bonnie's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
万学先生がいつまで持つか分かりません。急がないと。
やっと来てくれたか。万学先生とその弟子があの陣の中に閉じ込められている。先生はあの青年を守るため次々出てくるエーテリアスとずっと戦い続けてる。よく聞こえなかったが青年は自暴自棄になっているようだ。もし先生が持ちこたえられなかったら。
あの展望台、お父さんがよく星を見てたとこだわ。ジンがこんなに近くにあったなんて。
どうにかしてあの中に入る方法ってないんですかね。
あそこは宮妻の濃度が高すぎて近づくことすらできないんだ。
フェアリー、ジンの有効範囲を確認するんだ。リンは注意しながらもう少し近づいてみてくれ。僕とフェアリーでこの陣を破る方法を考える。
オッケー。じゃあまずは近づいてみよう。ダメ。ジンが宮妻を吸収して障壁もあるし し。
And how desperately you shout. No response ever comes from within. In the array, Bunny seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
くっせよ鈍重なる鉄の塊終わりなき苦しみになぜ耐えようとする
It's cool art. That's super cool.
そのコアをさらけ出し偉大なる力を受け入れるのだお前に新たな命と永遠の自由を与えてくれるだろう聞こえるか負荷に耐えかねたボディが悲鳴を上げているベアリングはきしみ回路は焼き切れ全身に走った亀裂からもう崩壊する寸前だ
I wonder if the voice of the creator or these voices are trying to find new hosts. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to possess the bodies of these people who are like, okay, you have the temperament or the compatibility to my power that if I took over your body, I can become way more powerful. But I wonder what their goal is. It could be cultists, I guess. Yeah, but we'll see.
感情モジュールに過負荷を確認冗長な感情データ消去のため強制アンロードを実行しますオアの指令を再認証いかなる代償を払っても宮妻を鎮圧せよ
沈めこの永遠に溶け込むのだ見るがいい彼らがどれほどお前を受け入れたがっているか
Oh, I guess this might be his other personality, maybe.
なぜ抗うお前はもとよりこの汚れの一部だ期待が持たぬもはやこれまでか皆たとえ一縷でも望みがあるならこの心を話はしないまだ強がるこの傷を見よこれは名誉の負傷などではない背負うべきではないものを背負った代償だ人をし命で償え
存在そのものが間違いなんだなくなってしまえばいい私たちの普通に比べれば万分の一にも及ばない
地獄に落ちろ我らと共にあとどのくらい持つ10分1分1秒果たしてその価値はあるのかお前を憎む恐れる者たちのためだとして昼夜問わず呪詛を唱える亡者たちのためだとしてもお前を利用するだけのいずれ朽ちてなくなる世界のためだとしてもか苦しいか疲れたかそれでも望みなき泥の中をもがき続けるか無意味な苦痛など捨ておけお前の存在自体が過ちでありもがき続ければより大きな過ちとなるここで散るとこれは我が輩が選びし道この手で償わねばならぬ罪かなこの志は盤石のごとく不変たとえこの身砕けも地に倒れ伏すことになろうとそれもまたよし抵抗をやめその身に余る責任を手放すのだ全てをゼロに戻し原初に汚れなき空白へ帰るそれでよいではないか殺戮も裏切りも永遠に続く贖罪の中責任
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Bunny's residual self-conscious completely.
リン、僕とフェアリーの方で新しい発見があった。
マスター、異常な宮妻の集合を検知しました。警告、展望台エリアのバイタルサインが極めて微弱になりつつあります。アノマリーポイントを検出。複数のエネルギー流動に異常のある濃度を発見しました。ザ・エーテルエネルギーの流動パターンは古代人口における柱の特徴と一致します。これらに干渉または破壊することで人全体の構造に揺らぎを生じさせ、機能の低下並びに中心部の機能を停止させることが可能と推測されます。
Let's go, Sean.
柱と中心部やってみるしかないね。
はい、柱を壊せば中にいる万学先生たちを助けられますし、始まりの主に供給される宮妻を遅延ないし遮断できるかもしれません。一刻を争う状況ですからね。急がないとですよ。濃度があちこちに散らばりすぎてる。手分けするわよ。こっちの方は私に任せて、プロ騎士さんは春光ちゃんを援護してください。中心部の反応は目に見えて弱くなってますから。さあ早く。
Seems weird that dial-in can do that, but sure. Oh. Is that Yishun Chifu's Jingming bird? Could it be trying to send a message? Once we rescue Bunny, we should tell everyone else about this. Hurry back to the right corner and wait for me. Wait there. Okay. What's on the way? I gotta go ahead. I guess it's loading in the next part. Yeah. Ooh, that's cool. Alright. Okay, that is cool too.
まだ終わってないのにもう満身創痍ですか。
ならば終わらせよう。我が輩のコアだ。持って行け。
まあそれも悪くないですけど、ここで一つ選択肢を挙げます。今度は個人の言葉から真実を聞いてみませんか。
Cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, and curses and despite. The sound of accusations fill the air like a tsunami. Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shogun and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the clouds. It brings relief and warmth and cleansing all the ruckus.
あのバカな弟はすねて遊びに行ったんだね。大男さん、頼みがあるんだけど、あいつを探してきてくれない？
姉ちゃん。
あいつは頑固で融通が利かないし、すぐ考えすぎるところがあるから、どうせこの先も紆余曲折の末につまずくんだろうね。でもどうか辛抱強く見守ってあげて。あいつが無事に大人になれるまで。そして私の代わりにもっと素敵な未来を見られるようにお願い。
この幸せな時間に固執するあまり、あれを開ける決心はつきませんでした。これがその罰だというのでしょうか。
これって
ただお願いです。どうか頼まれてください。僕たちの子供はまだこんなにも幼い。宮妻に襲われる直前、せめて子供たちだけでもと術法を使いました。この子たちは生き延びられるかもしれません。こんな風に親の死に目に合わせたくないんです。まだ幼いこの子たちに親しい者の死は早すぎる。どうか寂しい思いをさせないでやってはくれませんか。
お願い、万学さん。この二人を連れてできるだけ遠くへ行って、釈炎と春光さえ生き延びてくれれば、もう私たちは。お願いします。どうか。ありがとう、大男さん。本当にありがとう。
ありがとう。これで心残りはありません。
いつかあの子たちがここに戻ってくることがあったら、どうか伝えてあげてちょうだい。お父さんとお母さんはあなたたちを笑顔で見送っていたと。
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
お父さん、お母さん、私の決心きっと分かってくれるよね。
姉ちゃん、姉ちゃん、なんでどうしてだよ。ただ憎むだけなら楽だったのに、こんなの聞かされてどうしたらいいんだよ。姉ちゃん、姉ちゃんに会いたい。
どうですか万学先生。あんたのせいで消えた声と、あんたのおかげでまだ存在できてる声がちゃんと聞こえました？これが真実の重みってやつですよ。
Don's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of empathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Bonnie's gaunt yet upright body.
あの時、あんたのアルゴリズムは生き残れる人間はごくわずかだと判断しました。助かる人だけを助けた合理的な最適解、それが見殺しの真実だったわけですが、あんたが今こうしてここに立ってること、合理的でも何でもない、自ら死地に足を踏み入れる選択をしたことが全てを物語ってるとは思いませんか？
だが過去はどうあっても。
そうですね。過去はどうあっても書き換えられません。まったく、死んだ殺したの負債はきっちり覚えてる割に、今はの際にみんなから託された約束はきれいにすっぽ抜けてるんですから。ここで死ぬことが立派な償いになると本気で思ってたんですか？そんなの私に言わせればただの逃避です。せっかく感情や自我があって痛みを感じられる人の形をしてるんですよ。日々過去のことに向き合って終わりのない罪悪感と戦うにはうってつけじゃないですか。だからこそ生きる、それが正解の答えなんです。あんたが救った人たちに感謝され、受け入れられ、疎まれ、怖がられ、憎まれる。そうやって亡くなった人たちとの約束を果たしてったらいいんです。最後まで続けたらいい償いになりますよ。なのでぜひ残された時間をフルに使ってやってみてください。以上が黒枝の採血官としてパージユニットゼロ、改め万学に下す最終的な裁定です。
Don's words finish and begin to sink in. Bonnie's bodies tremble, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound them for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
春子、姉ちゃん、我が輩は。
いいの、万学先生。実は私、この間故郷の橋を渡った時、もう全部思い出してたから。
なんと。
先生が自分のことをまるで加害者みたいに思ってるのが意外だった。だって私とお兄ちゃんにとってあなたはお父さんとお母さんが命と引き換えに示してくれた生きる道だったから。それにきっと両親は私たち兄弟と一緒にあなたにも一人の人として生きる道を託したんじゃないかなって思うの。 だからダイアリーの言う通りだと思うよ。亡くなった人への後ろめたさは消えないけど、背負って前に進むことはできる。その手で命を奪ってしまったことに後悔があるなら、同じ手でそれより多くの人を救いましょう。だから私、万学先生を責めたりなんてしない。私と両親の思いは一緒だったんだって分かってすごく嬉しかったくらい。ありがとうダイアリー。二人の最後の言葉をもう一度聞くチャンスをくれて。
春光のご両親は優しい人たちだったんだね。そして春光も立派に二人の意志をちゃんと受け継いでるんだ。
と言ってもねえケンさん、これはあくまで私たちの選択だから、あなたが万学先生とどう向き合うかは自分で決めるべきだと思う。
Zhao gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ning Qian is choking up, his voice a little coarse.
すみません。シアン、僕ずっと間違った人を恨んでたんだって。姉ちゃんはあなたに希望を託してたってのに。
Ning Qian, of course. I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollows and brought me back to life.
その最後の願いもまた鮮明に記録されている。我が輩が救うことのできなかったあまたの面影と同じく決して色あせることはない。両兄弟を救い出した後、英飛地区でお主を探し回ったが徒労に終わった。だが幾とせも経った後、道場にふらりと現れた時はすぐ彼女の弟だと分かったもんだ。その頃お主は姉君と同じ目をしていたゆえ。
シアンは最初からご存知だったんですか？なのに弟子として迎え入れてくれたばかりか、何一つ惜しむことなく指導を。僕なんです。僕があのサラとかいうやつと組んでシアンが人望を起動するよう仕向けたんです。あれは宮妻を吸収するって話だった。それで救われる人もいるだろうし、僕は復讐を果たせるしで一挙両得だと思ったんだ。
彼女にとってネイケンさんは使い捨ての利く盤上の駒に過ぎなかったんです。肝心の宮妻ですけど、これが本当に浄化されてるのかどっかに吸い出されてるのかはまだわからないんですよ。事態はもうあんたが想像してるよりずっと込み入ってます。私たち全員知らないうちにもっと深いとこにある策略に巻き込まれてる。
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaogong Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yishun Shifu left me a message. Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know any about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Bani Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a blackbird inside of the hollow. The Qingming bird? But could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you while I was searching for the base earlier. I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judged by Ning Qian's account, Yi Xiun must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he He must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he just ran into a disciple from Bonnie Martial Arts School. He's decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who's capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
霊剣春光この地は危険だ。お主らの状態を鑑みれば即刻引くのが吉である。
確かに今ここに残っても僕は足手まといになるだけです。師範、皆さんくれぐれも気をつけて。イーシェン総主が見えたらすぐに状況を報告しておけよ。
Where is Yishin Shifu this whole time?
私はさっきからこの辺りで生命圏が異常に反応してるの。きっとこの先に私が向き合うべきものが待ってる。だから引けないわ。安楽先生、私ここへ来る前に凛と話したの。もうお留守番はしない。大切な人がフォローで危ない目に遭ってるのを見過ごしたりなんてしないって。万学先生、春子はもう決心したよ。私たちにできるのは信じてあげることだけだと思う。
まったくです。ただでさえ時間がない上に実の兄が生きてるかどうかもわからない状況で回れ右しろなんて、そんな道理は通りませんよ。どうするんです万学先生。春光ちゃんを気絶させて連れ出すか、彼女の決心を尊重するかの二択ですよ。それにお気づきかわからないですけど、今のあんただって結構ズタボロですからね。もしかしたら私たち全員こちらにいる生命圏の継承者に助けてもらう羽目になるかもしれません。
よかる。皆心して先に進むのだ。カル
Bonnie gives in, and Ning-Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning to the way he came.
さて、迷える子羊は無事改心させましたし、今度は私たちが始まりの主のねぐらをひっくり返す番ですよ。
As if sensing something, Dial and Sunny stops and looks towards a shadow nearby. Sarah walks up slowly with her usual magnetic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
さすがは黒枝の採血官。評判通りね。舌を巻く洞察力だね。
バレバレでしたよ、サラ・フローレンさん。某データベースではずーっといない人扱いですからね。ご自分のことを透明人間か何かと勘違いしちゃってるんじゃないですか？
Sarah's last name is Florin. Okay. Do we know a Florin family? And I don't think so.
私のことを調べたのね。けどもうすっかりほとぼりも冷めたし、過去のことなんてどうでもよくなってるの。黒枝、パエトウ、楊春光、あなたたちの手を借りてそこにいる機械仕掛けの獅子を主に捧げようと思っていたの。あのお方が宮妻を浄化するために消耗された力を補うため。残念だけど計画通りにはいかないものね。でも構わないわ。この場所はもうほとんど浄化できたから。
サラ、お兄ちゃんはどこにいるの？
あら、まさに彼の悪夢に出てきた通りね。真っ白で天真爛漫、そして無知。あなたのお兄さんならもちろん。ほら、噂をすれば来てくれたわ。
familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yi Xian, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaogong.
春子どうして本山で修行中のはずではなかったのか。誰に言われてここへ。
お兄ちゃん、その格好、まさかお兄ちゃんも。
今すぐ戻るんだ。ここは君が来るべき場所ではない。
釈園さん、みんな心配してるよ。
釈園、
あの手紙、やっぱりお兄ちゃんが書いたんじゃないんだね。生命圏とのつながりを断つ方法なんて。
手紙だって。あなたですね、サラ。一体何をしてくれたんです。どうして妹がここに。
落ち着いてちょうだい。あなたが始まりの主を求めているのはあの子を救いたいからなんでしょう。私としてはドラマチックな再会を手配するくらいのことは当然だと思っていたのだけど、それにもそんなことにこだわっている場合じゃないの。忘れないで、始まりの主に選ばれた導き手は私だけがあのお方をこちら側に降臨させるための門を開けられる。あなたの悲願が成就するときはもうすぐ目の前まで来ているわ。たった一人の妹のために何もかも投げ打つ覚悟があるのよね。そうでないならこれまでの努力はすべて水の泡になってしまうでしょう。
Pained, Yun glances at Xiaogong, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
春子、僕の言うことを聞くんだ。みんなと一緒に戻りなさい。信じてくれ。お弟子さん、そして皆さん、申し訳ありません。ここまで来てしまった以上、僕にもう選択の余地はないのです。
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaogong follow me. I'm counting on you. Yun turns around without looking at Xiaogong again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
親しい人を出しにするのって卑劣ですよね。効果的ですけど、ぼーっとしてないで追いかけますよ。
Track Sarah and Yun.
お兄ちゃん、サラたちが向かった方向、トレースできそう。座標をロック、ルートの再計算が完了しました。
距離はそれほどでもないけれど、宮妻の濃度はこれまでよりもずっと高い。くれぐれも気をつけるんだ。
オッケー。春子、まだ行けそう？うん、行こう。お兄ちゃんを連れ戻しに。
Bolon. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to prepare before going.
お主の頼み。
あなたの大冒険、出発するの？いいよ、すぐ行く。
Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
僕の問いに答えてください。なぜ黙って春光に接触したんです。天津さえ彼女をここに連れてきてしまって。始まりの主が降臨するまで彼女には干渉しないという約束だったはずです。保護にするというのですか？
約束 始まりの主の信託を前にして尋常の人同士の約束がどれほど意味を持つのでしょうね。
Spoken like a true cult leader right there. As in, she never intended to keep her promises, man. Come on. Like, you're allying with someone who's clearly backstabbed her away to the top. Or at least that's how she got there. She's just kind of a fanatic about her, god that she worships.
彼女がここに現れたのもただ歯車が噛み合うべくして噛み合っただけのこと。そんなに取り乱すことはないわ。それにほら、あなたと私、そしてあなたの妹、すべての鍵が揃った。壮大なる降臨の幕が今まさに上がろうとしている。妹の枷を取り除き、あなたの望みを叶える。仲間を捨てて私と来たのはこのためだったんでしょう。
さらば、あなたは一体何をするつもりなんですか？
何をするつもりか？最初から最後まで何も変わってないわ。時は満ちた。万象が源へと帰る時が。さあ来なさい。答えと救いを求めさまようすべての者たちよ。定められた運命を受け入れましょう。
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
子孫たる始まりの主。
Ooh, another comic.
その祝福と啓示を受け、ここに汚れし者を供物として捧げましょう。世の残死を捨て、生と死をくめ、輝きと大敗、快楽と苦痛、一切はやがて我へと帰る。
Oh shit! Time to backstab the backstabber. Oh. Everything is under your gaze.
嫌な残死を捨て。
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
ここはここは私は助かった。
何度も言ったはずだ。対炎行動部特別調査小隊など存在しない。
Another government cover-up, possibly. We don't know yet.
慎重に。あと一歩進めば属性の罪から解放されよう。周域への門へと至る道に再走はある。世の残死を捨て、生と死を超え、背中に手を置き、手のひらを欲求に向ける。
Is this permission for me to merge?
違う。
Wait.
主が戻った。まずい。
Oh boy, what's happening? Oh shit. Oh.
なんでもいい。お兄ちゃんを返して。奪われてたまるもんですか。
これがかの者が求める始まりの主だ。
すべてあの容姿に愚かなテーブルのせい。
空の声。
そう立つ。
Fortunately, my most beloved follower has accomplished what I had foreseen. No, I have other plans for him.
黙って。あなたを倒せば全て終わるんだから。
Oh, what is that? Oh,
我が元に帰る時、
肉親の手で奪い取る。それが最善。
oh, I don't think that's the real him. I think it's just a thrall. Oh, we will. Yeah, it's not gonna let me stun it, but I can at least do damage. Okay. Okay. Oh. You can do that now? All right.
なぜ剣を抜かぬ。それでは仲間や肉親を救えぬぞ。
お兄ちゃん。
時には辛い選択も必要だろう。その時はどうか僕が信じる春光を信じて。
Oh no, she's gonna do it. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude.
お兄ちゃんは信じる。私を信じる。だから怖くない。
解かれた。
I mean, the fighting's great, but like, ugh, sucks that she had to wield the sword though.
お兄ちゃん。
この力を我がものとしよう。何？
邪推ごときも笑えるわ。雲岳生命剣の剣士楊春。この剣に天地を覆う悪をくじく。
春子、僕は分かったんだ。
この声、お兄ちゃん。お兄ちゃんなの？
そしてまた行かないと。どうか信じて待
Oh,
っていてくれ。
dude.
君のこと必ず助けてみせる。
And then all the drawback, dude. The price that she has to pay to wield that sword, dude. I don't think she needed to wield the sword, but dude. She did. Damn, that sucks. That sucks for us. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Shogun finally wakes up. Shogun's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Diane and Bunny Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check on Shogun before we start our discussion. Man, what is Yishun Shifu when she's gonna say when she gets back, or Jafufu Senpai? Oh, the orange. Chunky orange tabby's bed. Oh no, dude. This. Oh no, she's already putting sticky notes on things. Oh no. Oh, she's got the vegetable bamboo collection trending on the internet has become Yishun's latest favorite decorative collectible. They say only those truly destined and those most persistent customers can actually draw the rarest Boon apple. And judging by the number of fruit and vegetable bamboo in the room, Yishun definitely falls in these two categories. Oh, dude, man. She's gonna forget. How are you feeling?
俊子、調子はどう？どっか具合の悪いところはない？すごく長い夢を見てたみたい。そうだ、お兄ちゃんはどこ？戻って来てくれた？
Let me tell you.
心配しないで、ちゃんと全部話すから。春光はあの始まりの主の原型みたいなものを倒した後、気を失ったの。黒い霧みたいな力はその場から逃げちゃったけど、釈園さんも正気に戻ったみたいだった。気を失った春光を受け止めて小さい声で何か言ってたみたいだけど、私たちにはただ春光を頼みますとだけ言ってどこかに行っちゃった。
Probably blaming himself because, dude, your sister used the goddamn sword because you thought you could help her not be bound to the goddamn sword. It's like, what the hell? Dude. There was other ways you could go about this.
万学先生もダイアリーも怪我してたから誰も追いかけられなかったの。でもあの時の釈園さん、何か確かめなきゃいけないことに気づいたみたいだったな。
てどこかに行っちゃったの？そんな早く探さなきゃ。もし体に始まりの主の影響が残ってたら万が一。そうだ、師匠は帰ってきてくれた？師匠はまだ適当館に戻ってないの。釈園さんの件で処理に飛び回ってるみたい。でも雲岳さんからもうすぐ始まりの主のことを調査するために誰か来るらしいよ。
If this is how they wrap up this part of the story, where the hell is she? Where is Yishun Shifu? What the hell is what the hell has she been doing with Jafufu and Penny? What the heck are they doing? Clearly there was a crisis here. And whatever they're doing, I hope it had some importance on the story or something like why they're tied up and doing something else. Because dang, dude, the Qingming sword was just unleashed, and that should be cause for concern. 4回された。
今までのこととサラの話を踏まえて思ったんだけど、始まりの主が狙ってたのは最初から最後まで春光と生命剣だったみたいだね。
Yeah, it was 100% her and the sword. They want the sword. I don't know why. We don't know why they want the sword, but they want the frickin' sword. I don't know why they want the sword, though. They've been going after the swords for a long time. At least the two ones we know of. I don't know about the other 5 weapons. We don't know where they are. Or maybe we already do, but they haven't told us lore-wise.
剣の力を使わせようとしてた。私が自分で剣管の封印を解くように仕向けてきたり、あいつがお兄ちゃんを操ってたのもここぞって時にお兄ちゃんを通して私と生命剣の力を吸収しようとしてたんじゃないかな。じゃあ覚えてる？始まりの主をどうやって倒したか。あの時はギリギリだったから、生命剣の力を本当の意味で解放した時、剣と私の間に不思議な共鳴みたいなものを感じた。この剣に宿ってる力なら目の前にいる敵を消滅させられる。そう直感的に分かったの。他にはその時なんか感じなかった？他にって例えば体のこととか、少なくとも見た目には変化があったように見えたんだよね。剣を解放した時、春光の髪が真っ白になってさ。
And you grew a horn.
ひょっとして代償のことを心配してくれてるのね。安心して。確かにあの姿は剣の影響だったと思うけど、私はちゃんと何もかも覚えてるもの。剣の光があの怪物を引き裂く光景も、お兄ちゃんが託してくれた言葉も。もし不安ならテストしてくれていいわよ。術法の暗唱とか、雲岳山の掟第何章とか。それかあなたと出会ってからの出来事を順番に言っていくってのはどう？本当に大丈夫みたいだね。それならよかった。そうね。普段は私あんまり運には恵まれない方なんだけど、たまにはこのくらいいいことがあってもいいわよね。まあせっかくお兄ちゃんを見つけたのにまたすぐいなくなっちゃったんだけど。
At least we can ask to be certain that from the start, he was never swayed by Sarah, the creator. He even tried to contact Yishun Chief secretly.
サラ的には私と生命剣のつながりを立てるって言えばお兄ちゃんを引き込めると思ってたのかもしれないけど。
I mean, yes, fell right into his trap. It was pretty obvious. I was like, why? It seemed. I think you just the thing with the sword, you just kind of have to like grow used to that the sword is going to exist, and you just hopefully never be in a situation where you have to use this damn thing. So just become powerful enough that you never have to use the sword, because that seems to be like the issue here.
お兄ちゃんの目的は協力するふりをして始まりの主が完全なものになる前に自分で始末をつけることだった。逆に私は自分と生命権が狙われてたなんて夢にも思わなくて、まんまと引っかかってあの場に行っちゃったんだよね。でももう危機は一旦去って、お兄ちゃんだってサラたちと縁を切れたのに、どうしてまだ戻ってきてくれないんだろう。
I'm quite sure he feels guilty that you had to use the frickin' sword that they all made sure you not to use, and then you just used it.
確かにあの時言ってたの。おぼろげだけどまた行かないといけない。でも必ず助けるから信じて待っててほしいって。でも剣の代償のことが心配ならきっとそういった気もするんだよね。何か私に別のことを伝えようとしてたのかな。今すぐ一人で何とかしないといけない。絶対に私たちを遠ざけておきたい。そう思うほど恐ろしい何かに気づいちゃったとか。釈園さんが信じてって言ったなら私たちも信じようよ。とにかく今の春光に必要なのはしっかり休んで早く元気になることだからね。本調子に戻ったらなるはやでまた釈園さんを探しに行こう。今度という今度は絶対に逃がさないんだから。
The concern in Xiaogon's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once again. Dr. Tom. Alright.
春光ちゃんどうでした？目を覚ましたばっかりですし、みんなで押しかけてあれこれ聞けないですから。
She's still concerned about seeing me.
まだ釈園さんのことは引きずってるけど、あの怪物を倒してお兄さんもその場から脱出してたって教えたら少し安心したみたい。
お主には心労をかけるが、ここ数日は春光の精神状態により一層留意してもらえるだろうか。
安心して、
Don't worry about it.
あの子が生命権を抜いたのはお兄さんだけじゃなくて私たちのためでもあったんだもん。責任を持って付き添うよ。
まあ、あの子は私たちが思ってる以上に強いですからね。だから余計に心配したくなるところもあるんですが、さて本題に入りましょうか。共鳴する信号でしたっけ？お二人が言ってたあれは一体何なんですか？
僕から説明しよう。あの時は突然のことで確証が持てず、すぐには伝えられなかったのだけれど、始まりの主というか春光が撃退した謎の力が弾けた時、ラマニアンフォロー内の4カ所で同時に一瞬だけ極めて掃除したエネルギーの信号が観測されたんだ。
4カ所？それぞれどこなんですか？
今具体的な場所が分かっているのは4つのうち3カ所。今回始まりの主が現れたホーク跡地と、僕たちが三将会の司教メボラクと対峙したところ、そして赤日の丘で宮妻に包まれていた町という場所だ。
They're all places we've been
これ
for.
も私とお兄ちゃんが行ったことのある場所だね。
それはまことか？
どれもラマニアンで人気の観光スポットってわけじゃないですもんね。
奇妙なのは それだけにとどまらない。もっと気になるのは最後の6つ目なんだ。フェアリー。
The spiral coordinates for the fourth resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but the precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning: though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within the hollow. Almost like it was some kind of response.
他の3つの信号に応えて遠い場所から帰ってきた返事、そんな感じだった。
その3つに僕たちが直近で言っていたことはきっと偶然じゃない。その上フェアリーでさえ特定できないことが深度にある座標なんて一体どこなんだろう。
共鳴する4つの信号、これは我が輩たちが未だ預かり知らぬつながりを示しているに違いない。
あの気持ち悪い宮妻のお化けもそれに操られてた楊釈園さんも全部始まりの主からしたらちょっとした探りを入れてただけだったのかもしれませんね。
Maybe.
あれが何であれ見えないところからこっちを伺いつつ何かを企んでるに違いありません。情報は黒枝で共有して引き続きフォローの変化は気にかけておきます。
我が輩もさらなる探査を続けるとしよう。
黒江戸と万学先生が揃って動いてくれるならすっごく心強いよ。春光に付き添いつつ私とお兄ちゃんもアンテナ張っとくね。
さて、いつまでもエピローグの気分でいちゃダメですよ。気持ちを切り替えていきましょう。今はただ嵐の前の静けさかもしれないんですから。
Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's so much about the crater and the other secrets of the hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Go to bed. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spread through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into the distance, blurring memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
あれあれ、お仕置き担当はザオちゃん先輩ですか？てっきりあの氷みたいな処刑人が来るのかと思ってましたけど、知っての通り、私彼女とは馬が合わなくて、その点、ザオちゃん先輩はウサちゃんですもんね。うん。ボスはまだ新しい指示を出してないもん。彼女も動くわけないよ。まあだからって今更反省したところで遅いかもだけど。
So Zhao isn't the boss of Krampus. So neither Dylan is. So there's a leader of Krampus that they still haven't told us about. Interesting. And we only know she's female. So there's a leader of Krampus is female. Interesting.
ザオちゃんは個人的に説明が欲しいから来たんだよね。あれだけ大事な情報をあげた割に今回の任務はちょっといまいちな結果だったから。だってそうでしょ、上層部の命令はパージーユニットゼロのコアを回収して不確定要素を取り除くことだったんだから。でもダイヤちゃんたらコアを回収しないどころかた 最初はもっと不確定で危ないものに変えちゃったんだもん。これって職務怠慢？それともオフにしたい誰かがいるのかな。ちょっとちょっと、私は任務を完了しましたよ。私は黒枝の採血官としてきちんと最終的最低限を行使したんですから。最低は次の通りです。当該コアの意識は初歩的ながら制御が可能であり、潜在的価値があると一時的に証明されました。よって当採血官はこれを抹殺する必要はないものと判断します。
I think I see her play here. Very, very corporate of her. She's like, I think there's more value keeping this guy alive. Maybe we have uses for him in the future. And I think there's more value in keeping him as is.
それとコアはきちんと回収しますよ。万学先生っていうボディに入ったままですけどね。ザオちゃん先輩、私彼を黒枝に推薦しようと思ってるんです。
Alright, and there's the value proposition. They're going to keep him around because we need another worker.
黒枝に入れちゃうの？だってその方が面白いと思いませんか？彼の身体的スペックと掌握してるあらゆる情報はきっと黒枝の助けになりますよ。長期的に見れば一回こっきりしかないコアデータの輪切りよりずっと価値があります。それにトップスのお偉方が知ってるかわかりませんけど、万学先生のコアをいじって殺戮兵器から機械人らしい外見に改造したのは他でもないあの大物らしいじゃないですか。ロスがこの件に興味津々なのもそれが理由だとか。
A certain big shot. I don't think we know who this person is yet, I guess, right?
ダイヤちゃんってそういう言い訳を見つけるのうまいよね。でもまあいいんじゃない？君の最低はザオちゃんに追認しとくね。その代わり上層部の石頭を納得させる報告書にするのは結構大変だと思うよ。でも制御しやすくて役に立つ新メンバーか。深掘りしたらもっといろいろ出てきそうだし、ボスが知ったらきっと喜ぶんじゃないかな。結局のところスクラップの山にしてリサイクルするよりはずっと費用対効果がいいもん。よーし、手続きは言い出しっぺのダイヤちゃんに全部お任せするから、ザオちゃんはいいお知らせを楽しみにしてるね。ザオちゃん先輩、根回しくらいは手伝ってくれますよね。
Conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhausts softly.
さーて、万学先生、この黒枝からあんたの償いを始めましょうか。長い道のりになると思いますけど、私をがっかりさせないでくださいね。
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Bonnie, the path forward, a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. As the Moon Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
こっそり山を降りて適当館に来たあの日、太っちょの猫ちゃんを助けた。
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as an acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. That day we went to Yamcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
ヤムチャ線の講談師は面白い話をたくさんしてくれる。私たちは金木犀のケーキを一緒に食べた。 材料は蜂蜜につけた新鮮な金木犀、白玉粉、金柑の皮。万学先生は脂っこいのと辛いのが苦手で、お茶を出すときは取っ手が右側に来るようにする。ダイオリンは蜂蜜が好きだから普段の倍は入れないと。パンさんが教えてくれた秘伝の漬けだれ、陳皮を細かくして肉を漬け込むときにちょっとだけ入れる。火を囲んでおしゃべりしたとき、みんなで星を見上げながら最近あった恥ずかしい話をそれぞれ披露した。私はなんで思い出せないの。さっきまで覚えてたのに、ちゃんとここに書いてあるのに。
Yep. This is what we thought was gonna happen. Shit. Dude, why did you use the sword? The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the page and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes becomes resolute again as she stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
私はそう大してお金を持たないまま文学さんを出てきちゃったって話をしたの。危うく質屋のお世話になるところで。別に生命権以外だったらもう何もかも質屋に入れちゃってもいいかなんて言ったりして。この思い出は絶対に忘れちゃいけない。絶対に。師匠、お兄ちゃん、リン、アキラ、それにみんな素敵な思い出、一つも忘れちゃいけない。絶対に忘れちゃダメ。
In the light, her lips move, persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who's in darkness of the nights in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shun-gong, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Dang. But that's all good. We have so many unanswered questions. Where the hell is Yi Shin Shifu and Jafufu and Penny when all this is going down? Why they aren't back yet? And what the hell are we gonna deal with this whole memory loss thing about? With Yi Shin Gong's problem with the Qingming sword. Hopefully they answer all these questions in the next part of 2.4, but there's no telling what they won't do or will not do. Maybe they'll save that for 2.5. We'll see. For all these unanswered questions, hopefully they do something about it. But I am looking forward to the next season 3. We'll see what the questions and all these unresolved questions we have currently in the story and the lore. Until they're answered, this is Shuttle checking out for now.